Oh, right. I knew. I forgot to charge my phone. I might as well charge it while I'm playing Trails tonight, so whoops, 1 second. But yeah, going back to... Sorry for the squeaky chair. I know it's a thing that I've been vocal about for a while, but yeah. But yeah, there's one thing that's been bugging me. Like, the whole thing with Heiyu being Lao and Rishia, why were they there at the Sun Fort? You got a McDonald's ad? Hey Ari, how you doing? Yeah, I just been, like, I didn't really think about it at first, surprised by the fact that they were there. But then, while off stream, I kept thinking about that scene. I'm like, wait, why was Heiyu at the Sun Fort, of all places? You could that they want to get rid of any remnants of Revash, but it's like, that's no real reason to rid with it. Cause like, well, Warhounds were under, what was it? They're basically under the control of that Alpha Wolf. After the Warhounds were kind of Revash after their dissolved and all that. So then the question is, why was Kao, Rishi, and Lao there for a seemingly insignificant reason to observe us take care of the Warhound? Like, from what I can speculate, like, what I can speculate, like, there's something else that they're there for. Like, maybe they needed to clear it out? Like, they were there to clean it out or something like that. But then it's just like, wait, why would they? So that's for them. Because remember that Heiyu's still the big unknown here. Because so far, like, we've seen the Society some stuff. We've seen the Red Constellation bring about, like, near complete Crossbell. And apparently, from what we can gather, judging by what was taken, they took the bell, well, Crossbell. So then, all that work, and meanwhile, showed up near the Sun Fort, observing us clean area for them, unknowingly. So, knowing that the Moon Temple, all those, like, was kind of like a, I don't know what you call it, like a catalyst or some causes the spatial or dimensional distortions Moon Temple. And as far as I know, there's no bell on for it because it's in the center of Crossbell. So that means really bringing it back to the Sun Fort. And by those connections, I would imagine you paid out or bought out the Red Constellation to do all this. Because it's kind of a whole red herring kind of that Erebonia was the one that hired the Red Constellation to attack Crossbell. You would think that it'd be an underhand way for Erebonia and Cal justify going, oh, look at this, look at Cal in its completely helpless state. They can't, like, this whole independence movement is a sham. We need to go in and take over because they can't watch over themselves. Like, you would assume that to be their aim. But then, so far, they've denied it. How they admit it. And let's say they are telling that they claim no responsibility with their Kinetic Constellation in this particular instance. I'm thinking Heiyu bought out the relation to do all this. The bell from Crossbell City into the again. For whatever reason, I don't friggin', but for whatever reason, like, you know, whenever it comes to, like, mysterious locations, you know, like the tetracyclic trails in the sky and stuff, they gotta have some other secondary or other haven't unearthed yet. Because the Sun Fort was basically a hideout for the cultists are basically whole scheme and all that. But seeing what that place could be used for, like its true purpose. Like we've seen it be just like as a hideout. It's not what these kinds of places are for. And there's also that one in my mind. You remember when we were at the Sun Fort? I went into the not Sun Fort, the ancient battlefield. Around and went into those sewers to go fishing. On top of all the suspicion that I thought about, I'm like, wait, all these monsters now on the upper levels across the ancient battlefield, and yet we go underground where there used to be monsters, but now there are no monsters within range, and the door was locked shut. Not destroyed, not caved in, made inaccessible or anything. Locked. I mean, the other areas were blockable as well, but that one note, like, I mean, I think I still have a save for it, don't I? Yeah, like, look at this. This whole thing's empty. Like, this has been eating away at my mile. Like, after reflecting on all the events of tonight, it's shut tight. It's not caved in. It's just like the Sun Fort ancient battlefield area should be abandoned, and yet this door is shut. Part of me wondering if this is an actual thing. I want to sequence break this and clip through the door, but I'm assuming it's what I think it is. I probably have some. I probably like make a spoil myself or something like. But yeah, the whole thing just in my mind goes back to Heyu. It's like they there at the Sun Fort watching us. Heyu could have been anywhere else. At first, you would think Tia would just be observing us as she goes like, but she was hired for yet another contract with Heyu. Although I really wonder why. She doesn't have anywhere to go really. Arkansas, for all intents and purposes, dead. Or not dead, sorry. Like, say hiatus, but, you know, Ilya's still comatose. Any Arkansas has been, you know, shut down as far as we know until things are put back in order. But then, where's that leave Rishia? So then, why Rishia went back to, and now how, you know, now that the cat's out of the bag and does secrets out, at least among Heyu, the SSS. I don't know. I really don't know what, but I know for sure that Heyu has some kind of plans in store at the Sun Fort. Because there's no real reason for them to just go, hey, look, it's like, look at these guys, warhounds. It's like, again, I know I'm repeating myself already, but there's no reason, to my knowledge, to just waste their time around that area unless they're. That's the thing. That's kind of enough speculating for now. Like, it's just something that's been eating away at me, like, ever since. I'm like, is it? No way. Dude, I swear if I'm right. About this. So there's a whole thing with Kia calling this unknown person, and I guess she's slowly been reaching closer and closer to her state of wisdom. Because every time she glows blue, she accumulates more knowledge. And you know the whole thing I mentioned since Trails from Zero about rated learning passive, basically. And from what we far in. Oh yeah, wait, speaking of which, I think I have a fragment to have. Like, Kia's been reaching closer and closer to wisdom. And whether or not achieving wisdom change her personality completely into something we have to defeat, or would have to come to terms as, I don't know, maybe she had to sacrifice herself or something, like using that knowledge, but then instead of using whatever power she'll leave for its original intended purpose, have some, you know, real sappy time about like Kia and the time she spent, the people she met. She'll probably use up power to resolve whatever crisis that the SSS, like, upon the final boss barely can't beat or something. You know how it goes with JRPG, like, stuff, you know, final boss, like, god damn, we're so close, we can't. Although maybe that's a little bit too cheesy, like, I mean, like, the Red are self-aware to some extent, because everyone keeps poking fun at Lloyd about how much of a cheesy smooth talker he is. So I don't know. Oh wait, no, sorry, wait, sorry. We're supposed to go to the police academy. But yeah, Walls knocks Force as well. Because might as well knock out 2 birds with 1 stone here. Because there's a monster we need to take care of for a support request. But before that, let's go get a page 4. Let's see. All data on information terminal 2 has been successfully added. Would you like to check it immediately? Yes, please. On Gnosis. Gnosis is a secret remedy made from alleged grows directly on top of septium veins known as pleroma grass. The way it is together with D, it gives the user enhanced sensory receptivity and draws out their latent powers. These effects are mere preparations. The real lies elsewhere. Gnosis allows it to link their mind to the revered spirit. By doing so, D from the connected minds and thereupon stimulate her growth. When enough knowledge is of wisdom, D will be resurrected. Moreover, room for improvement. By pushing the capabilities of its limits, the supply of knowledge to D would steadily increase. 500 years of research. Our order has increased the effects of Gnosis and repeat so-called ceremonies. At a speed that was unfast centuries prior, the completion of Gnosis lay within reach, hit an unforeseen obstacle. Due to our experiments, we were detected by the authorities in the Bracer Guild. They coordinated assault on our order. Foolish beyond words indeed. After all, what are our sacrifices at their cost of resurrecting a true god? I collected the data from the destroyed lodges and arrived in Crossbell, the land of origin. As pleroma grass, the foremost ingredient for Gnosis grows in the southern wetlands of Crossbell. There would never be materials. In addition to the highly advanced facilities once installed by the alchemists from the Middle Ages in the fort, I was blessed with an environment to continue my research and finish a remedy. This is data is a detailed record of Gnosis. It's the drug the cult developed that increases physical ability receptivity and draws out other latent abilities from the user, capable of inducing that horrid demonization effect. It's made of grass, which grows in abundance at Crossbell Southern Wetlands. That explains where Joaquin was getting such a large supply of ingredients to produce the drug. Something else I found in the data about what purpose Gnosis is supposed to serve. Joaquin, the drug is capable of resurrecting their so-called god, D. There's no way that's possible. It's complete. The cult has also been conducting those the course of 500 years. Disgusting. I was fortunate to be saved by Guy and the other, but there were so many victims. They were unforgivable. Yeah, and he brushed it off saying that a couple sacrifices didn't matter. He and the rest of those cults burning where they are. Now even Wald is a victim of Gnosis. Right. The cult may be gone, but the damage it caused continues to spread. We can't forget that. You're absolutely right. Police officers, we have a duty to ensure that Gnosis just like bring harm to Crossbell. I couldn't agree more. For now, that covers all the information about Gnosis. If you find another data fragment, please bring it here. You can also speak to me if you like on any data that's already been encrypted. Right, thanks for all you. Let me guess, 500 U material? Woo! 500, maybe? Yama's faithful tofu to this guy. Yeah, no conversion. Whoa, I need to give the dish to this guy. Oh wait, monster to defeat. Wait, did we see you before? Apparently so. It's really near the beginning of Nox Forest, are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. I forgot something. I still have my shining palm formation around here. We'll do it like this. Okay, wait. Okay. Can you get blinded? Yep. Oh, everything but delay. A long movement from ancient times. Swings of the abandoned. Oh, space. Bitch. You know what? Fuck it. Actually, fuck it. Found Mewtwo. Yo, Mewtwo. Ooh. Hold on. Wait, if we can, that means 19 and 10. Oh, dude. Wait, wait, what? Oh, I would change for... No, I would have to change for Sep. I would not have enough. Aw, damn. Although Mewtwo means I can probably give... Because clearly, Lloyd is not going to be casting anything. arts. Wait, how much, bro? Ten and 3. 10. This will probably go up to. So then that's 8. So I would need 2 more wind. No, 10 and 3. I'm done. Wait. Although wait, wasn't there a thing for increased evasion? Wait, wasn't there a buff for increased evasion? Hold on. Stealth. CP. Oh, Aqua Mirage. 8 and 3. 8 water, 3 wind. 8 water? So that would be Tio's job then. Wait, how much do you need for Genesis? 15 exactly. I'll work with this for a while. I'll work with it. Oh shit! Alright, that's it. That'll teach you. Oh, actually, there's one thing I'm wondering about New Game Plus in this game. There's one thing I'm wondering about. Also, where's my Heaven's Eye? Oh, my Heaven's Eye was on Noel. What was I saying again? Oh my god, did I really lose my train of thought there? Whoops. I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry. What's that, Ari? Wait, what? Grandparents think you're a pharmacist, but how do you break the news to them that you're not one? I don't know. Okay, so all that's left is a charity event. And let's see. Oh yeah, wait, we need to play against Abyss. We can't play against Fran because she's hospitalized. Oh, wait. Oh shit. Yeah, I'll stall way too long. Hey. Huh. This minigame looks like Puyo Puyo. It basically is. It's scuffed Puyo Puyo, like it deliberately so. So normally in Puyo Puyo, you can like, you know, rotate, you know, like sideways, or what was it? You rotate your pieces around, but in here you only flip up, like the colors up and down. That's it. And I'm like, oh my god, this is so scuffed, dude. I don't really play Puyo Puyo in general, or Puyo Puyo in general, but oh my god, I suck at it. Like, I'm not even that good at Tetris, let alone something like Puyo Puyo, which involves like that huge setup and then that, like, you're basically setting up vertical dominoes. Or I guess like your own tower of Jenga that you're deliberately gonna have crashing down cleanly or something. I don't know, dude. My brain cannot handle that. Also, is this the guy? Oh no, they're probably in a private room. Alright. You remembered Grizzly and Zorkon stream? You perfect clear them into oblivion? Oh my god. Oh baby! There. Look, Armin. He's fast asleep. He sure is, Ellie. He's sleeping like the angel he is. Then again, so is his mother, so I'm hardly surprised. Oh, Armin. Wait! Ellie... Armin... Ellie... Armin... Wait... Are they who I think they are? Oh, I don't have it wait. No. This has to be. Dude, wait. No, this has to be. Is this that married couple that we helped out during Trails in the Sky 2nd chapter? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Holy shit! We had a support request to help them out with their wedding! Oh my god! I was like, wait, this married couple, like, it feels like I've seen this married couple before. It was the ones we helped out in Trails in the Sky, dude! Oh my god, the helpless lovebirds! Oh my god! Hey Zorkio. Oh my god! It is them! Oh, I wish I had second chapter installed so we can like go back to that save, because you know how extensive I go with the saves. Oh my god! Wait, how long is it gonna take for me to reinstall it? 4 gigs? Well, maybe if I limit the bandwidth, it won't kill the stream. Hold on. I'm gonna reinstall it midstream. Just let me put a bandwidth limit so it doesn't destroy the stream or anything like that. Okay, I'm reinstalling this right now. If there are any drop frames, I'm sorry. I need to confirm this. Sorry if we're interrupting. Would you happen to be Armin? Who's asking? We're with the Crossbell Police, Special Support Section. We're here to respond to the support request you submitted. So you're the ones. Thank heavens you're here. This is wonderful, Armin. It's finally happening. You're right, Ellie. I've put so much on your shoulders ever since you gave birth to our baby. I feel awful for not having done more for our family. Yeah, no, the way they talk, no, this is them, oh my god. Oh my god. Don't say that, Armin. We promised the first time we held them together, remember? No matter what happens, you, me, and our precious baby boy, we're going to get through this together. Of course I remember. Oh, I love you, Ellie. I love you too, Armin. It's hard to get a word in with these two lovebirds. It's like they're off in their own little world. I'll say. Apologies for interrupting the two of you again, but do you think you can tell us more about your request? Oh, yes, of course. Sorry about that. Well, we'd like you to search for a certain someone. I know this is a little sudden, but do you think you could commit to our request now before you continue? Fly the coop, help the lovebirds. I love how funny the prompts are. Help the lovebirds. Understood. You can count on us. Oh, really? We're saved. I don't know what we would do without you. This is great news, Armin. I'm so happy. Good. Baby. Oh, Ellie. I think Armin's happy too. You know, I think you're right, dearest. The details, please. Oh, right. I'll explain everything. Nice work to you. A never-ending again of watching them fawn over each other awaited us. I wouldn't have minded seeing them continue to embarrass themselves. Well then, the person I'd like you to search for is my father. I was separated from him at a very young age. That must mean it's been decades since you last saw each other. Correct, my family and I currently live in Liberal. But as a child, I lived in Crossbell. However, after my parents were divorced, I went to live with my grandparents in Liberal. I never thought I'd see my father again. Armin and I recently had our first child, this bundle of joy. When that happened, Armin said he wanted to show his father his new grandchild no matter what. Wow, you three have quite the story. He may have had problems with my mother, but to me, he'll always be my real father. I want to show him the happy family we built together. So we packed our bags and I let my mother know that we're going to Crossbell. But let me guess. You have no leads as to where your old man is these days, yeah? Exactly. I thought he owned a house in the residential district, but he's gone without a trace. I asked my mother about it, but ever since the divorce, she hadn't heard from him. That's why we're on a search for him. Armin and I have asked many different people that might know. From what we've gathered, he moved to the downtown district after he was hospitalized. But every time we go there, he's nowhere to be found. Maybe it's just bad timing. Like, he was out buying groceries every time we stopped by. That seems like a stretch. Wait. Wait, if there's a hunch, Representative Gable, or former Representative Gable, has his door locked at the apartment building. Either he's speaking with someone important story-wise, or it could be related to these guys. So fortunately, our team is familiar with the residential district and downtown district. Ellie, do you know of anyone who lived in the residential district who matches his description? Not that I'm aware. Could I ask you for your father's name and profession, Armin? Sure, I tried asking my mother, but she doesn't know if he was even still working the same job he used to. Oh! Oh! No! Gable isn't talking to anyone! Gable is the grandfather! Oh! That guy! Oh! Well then! Dude! Oh, whoops, sorry. Oh, sorry about that. Other voice acting. Dude, fucking Gable, dude. Oh my god. Out of all the things. Oh my god. Representative Gable? That guy. You know him? Yes, we ran into him during a request a couple months ago. In that case, we should start by visiting Lotus Heights downtown for any info. That's what I was thinking. We might find some clues as to why he hasn't come home, or hasn't been home. I feel like it's fate that you've accepted our request. I'm counting on you. Please, find my father. Yes, please. We'll do everything we can. Oh my god. Dude, Gable is this guy's father. Holy shit. The door's locked. Mr. Gable, are you home? I guess he's out. He must be. This is his apartment. What's going on here? Oh wait, you're the SSS, right? Now I remember your faces. Morning, Tons. Would you happen to know where your resident former DIE member is at the moment? I don't think he's been for about a week, or been in for about a week. Why? Is he in some kind of trouble? No, it's not that. Well, it explained that they're searching for Gable at the behest of Armin. You're telling me that couple came all the way from Liberl to look for him? Gable is one lucky man. Have you met Armin before? Sure did. He and his wife dropped by the apartment earlier this week, and we had a chat. Thing is, Gable had already run off by the time that happened. Didn't even bother to tell me where he was going, and I didn't ask. Dead end. This isn't good. Now hold on a minute. There might be someone who knows where he went. There is. There's someone who lives on West Street that helped him out when he was still a member of the Diet. Even after Gable moved in here, he stopped by to check in on him all the time. He lives at Villa something. That's the name of his apartment. Villa something. Is that off the corner of whatchamacallit? Tio. Anyway, I think I have an idea of where to look if it's on West Street. Thanks for the help, Tons. Don't mention it. You can thank me by helping to unite Gable and that family. Oh wow, he's gone. Oh, well, kinda messed that up. Oh, just like a little line of dialogue. Wait. Someone that helped them out on Westgate Villa. Stop by to check in on him all the time. The old... Oh my god. You mean this old man is friends with Gable? The man who can't stop spending his goddamn money up until now. Oh, whoops. Sorry about that. Family's been asking me about a lot of stuff recently. Yes. Can I help you? Thought to barge in like this. Does the name Gable ring any bells? Oh, you know him. Yes, Gable was an old protege of mine when we were in the Diet. Bingo. Well, you see, Lloyd explained that they were searching for Gable to reunite him with Armin and his family. A request from his family, eh? Actually, Gable asked me the best place to hide in Crossbell the other day. What a moron! Why is he running away? He has a wonderful family wanting to be in his life. In that case, you should know where he is. Why hide though? I don't really get it. Seriously, Armin and Elliot just wanted to see their baby. Well, far be it from me to speak on his behalf, but... Oh, never mind, I should stay out of it. But if you want your answers, you'll find him in Amorica Village. Wow. Wow, this guy's going... Why is he trying so hard to hide from his children and grandchild? God damn. Or maybe he's too ashamed of the stuff he's done in the last game. Like, basically, like, what was it? Like, at the end of the game, it's kind of like a broken man. Feared for his life, no one to help him, all by himself. Ended up, what was it? Ended up hiding in the downtown district. To, like, where no one would look for him, so he could just kind of live out his days without any unwanted attention, basically. I guess he's too ashamed to really see his own family anymore at that point. That's the only thing I can think of. Understood, and thank you for your cooperation. Okay team, our former Dive members in Amorica, let's go. Ready when you are. Oh? Okay, we made it to Amorica. Where could Gable be hiding? Let's check out anywhere that might be suspicious. It'd be wise to speak to the villagers as well. Wait. You know that one little corner in Amorica that was locked off when I was just wondering like, huh, why is this locked off? It's usually never locked off. Okay. 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 I was like, wait, why is this locked off? Since the beginning of the chapter, I was like, who will possibly lock this off? Lloyd, are you thinking what I am? Was it locked the last time we were here? Oh. That sound just now. There's always someone in there. I agree. Well, isn't that suspicious? Well, for now, we should continue gathering some information. One of the villagers might have an idea about what's going on. Aww. We actually had to talk to people. Yo, Chief. Nah. I guess yeah, talk to the other regular villagers. Scary people. Nah, it's like, maybe the guys out in front. Taking turns, nah. Hmm. Hmm. Which NPC is it? No, it wouldn't be that. It wouldn't be that woman. Ah. Oh, hello. Will you be staying with us tonight? We do have some free rooms. If Gable came to lay low in Amorica, there's a good sign he's staying at this inn. We have a question for you. Is there someone named Gable staying here by any chance? Oh, Gable. He stops by to grab a bite to eat every so often. Only to eat? You mean he isn't renting a room at the inn? No, he's never checked in with us at least. I figure you just like the food enough to make the trip out from the city. I wouldn't be so sure, my good man. Something else is going on here. Maybe he has a relative living in the village and is staying with them. Well, if that were the case, Armin would have known to come here already. Could he be? We should go speak with Chief Tolta. He may know something about all this. I figured Gable was coming here because he was a fan of my omelet rice. He has been staying here. Then where is he hunkering down? Hello, Chief Tolta. Well, welcome back to Amorica, SSS. What can I do for you today? Well, we have a bit of a strange question for you. Would there happen to be someone staying in the shed by your apiary? As a matter of fact, there is. Maybe 3 or 4 days ago, a man suddenly asked me if he could stay there for a while. I think his name was Gable. You were right, or we were right. Wait, why the shed of all places? Well, our friend let him stay wherever he wanted to. He said he wanted the most inconspicuous place possible. I figured there was more to the story, but didn't want to pry. I thought he might need help in a major way. I wouldn't have guessed it would be you all who would come looking for him. Is he an accessory to a crime or something of that nature? No, it's nothing like that. Lloyd, we should probably explain everything to him from the beginning. That would be for the best. Lloyd explained how the SSS was searching for Gable on Armin and Ellie's behalf. Oh, he's a former Dive member. And one who faked a stay in the hospital to avoid punishment for tax evasion at that. Now that you mention it, I think I remember seeing a photo of him in the Crossbell Times. Don't worry. This request isn't related to his dubious history with Mira. Would it be alright for us to speak with him directly, Chief Tolta? We aren't sure why yet, but he's been avoiding Armin and Ellie ever since they started looking for him. Oh, I suppose it would be alright. Until recently, I was on bad terms with my son as well. Our problem was that we weren't communicating. If I can help it, I don't want anyone to end up in the same situation I was in. Thank you, Chief Tolta. Oh, not at all. Follow me, everyone. Oh, this is Chief Tolta. Mind if I have a moment of your time? There are some people here who want to speak with you. Could you please tell them to leave? I know I'm being unreasonable, but I don't want to see anyone right now. Oh, please calm down. The people who came to see you aren't your son and his wife. Wait, how did you... Mr. Gable, can you hear me? This is the Crossbell Police, Special Support Section. The police? What are you all with me? We don't mean to alarm you. We're here about a request we received from Armin and Ellie. Mr. Gabin? No, not Mr. Gabin, Mr. Gable. What? We have no intention of bringing you out by force, nor do we have the authority. If you insist, we'll walk away empty-handed and explain the situation to Armin and Ellie. But before that, will you at least hear us out? He unlocked the door. Let's go inside. Gable, right? It's been a while. Thank you for letting us in. Well, congratulations, you found your man. You said my son and his wife have been looking for me. Save your breath. I won't meet with them no matter what you say. Why are you being so stubborn about this? Oh, that much should be obvious. My son Armin hates me. He must. I'm sure of it. You think he hates you? Care to elaborate on that? Well, I was involved in all manner of corruption when I was part of the Diet. My sole motivations were status, power, and Mira. To reach my goals, I turned my back on my family. My wife wasn't pleased, but she was too busy raising Armin to worry about what I was doing. I slipped deeper into my greedy ways until one day, I did something no married man with a child should ever do. No. Gable, you son of a bitch. While my wife was out of the house, I invited my mistress in. How could you? Damn, no wonder the two of you split up. It didn't take long for my wife to find out. She left me for Liberal and took Armin with her. I don't know what they've been through since then, but I'm sure their divorce has caused them both pain. When all is said and done, I was actually reinvigorated. The day I signed the divorce papers, I invited another woman to... Damn, this man works fast! That's quite the story. Pretty damn skeezy one too. Guess you couldn't keep in your pants. Much like you cannot keep your mouth shut. He's not wrong. My son has every right to hate me. To top it off, I swore loyalty to the former speaker, Hartman. But as soon as my tax evasion came to light, he tossed me aside like I was nothing. The truth is, I should be behind bars just like he is. As luck would have it, all I lost was my seat in the Diet. After all the despicable things I've done, how am I supposed to look at my son in the eye? Oh, Gable. At least we have the whole story now. May I say something? What is it? What could you possibly have to say after all that? I don't condone what you put your wife and son through through all those years ago. I especially don't approve of what you were guilty of while a member of our state's Diet. However, there's no denying that at the very least, you regret your actions. I agree. You've come to terms with your mistakes. Anyone would see that you've repented enough. There's no reason to use your guilt as an excuse for avoiding your family. But that's not all. From the impression I got when we met him, Armin doesn't hate you in the slightest. What? We met with Armin and his wife, Ellie, to hear their request to come find you. They're a happy and loving family. When Armin gave us this request, he said the exact opposite of what you were thinking. His words were along the lines of, I want to show him the happy family we've built together. Oh. Exactly. Lloyd's telling the truth. Your son and his wife couldn't be happier or more in love. If they really hated it like you think they do, they wouldn't be going around saying sappy stuff like that. You never know though. If his poker face is half as good as mine, it could all be an act. Maybe he's waiting until you're alone to take you out. I would take you out right now if you speak another word. Listen, the point, Gable, is that your son grew up to be a pretty stand-up kind of guy. We'd appreciate if you took our word for it. So how about it, Gable? Could you find it in you to see your family? Oh, fine. How could I not after everything you just said? Really? You're sure? I'm done lying. Bring them here before I change my mind. Sure thing. I'll call them and tell them to come right away. Lloyd hurriedly contacted the Long Loud Tavern and Inn. Armin and Ellie were told to come to Amorica Village right away. Eustace agreed to wait outside the shed so that Gable could mentally prepare himself. My father is in this shed. As hard as it might be to believe, yes, he's in there. We spoke with him and he promised to meet you both. Thank you so much. I can't imagine why he'd be hiding in a place like this, but thank you nonetheless. This is wonderful, Armin. I'm finally going to meet my father-in-law. Just don't look up his past. We'll have to apologize for not inviting him to our wedding. Oh my dearest Ellie. How can it be that your heart is so pure? Oh my god. Your heart is as untainted as fresh snow. Oh my god. The poetry lovebirds. They're the same as they were in Trails in the Sky. Oh my, they're exactly the same as they were, dude. And that, my dear, is why I love you so. Oh, Armin. Get in the shed. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. You say sorry too, Armin. Sorry. Good. Good job. To get in the shed. I think I'm on Tio's side now. So, moving on, Gable is waiting inside for you. Take as long as you need to. Thank you, sir. We will. Let's go in, Ellie. Of course, Armin. Oh. Is that really you? Father? It's been so long. I suppose. It's been about 15 years, Armin. And she must be... Pleased to meet you, sir. I'm Armin's wife, Ellie. Oh. I'm glad my son's found a nice young lady like yourself. That's very sweet of you. And your arms, that must be... This is our son, father. Armin, why don't you say hello to Grandpa? Good boy, Armin. So, Armin, I know I've given you and your mother a lot of terrible memories. Sorry, what was that? Is this dude completely oblivious? Or is he too young? More importantly, look at this, father. Armin's eyes shine like pure sapphires. They're just like Ellie's, beautiful and clear as the midday sky. Yes, but he's got your ears, Armin. Every time I see him, I just want to eat him up. Oh, Ellie, for as long as I live, I'll never let you go. Armin, let's stay together forever. Father! Oh, what's wrong? Perhaps he's not feeling well, Armin. No, I'm fine, really. Thank you so much, everyone. Thanks to you, I was able to reunite with my father and introduce him to my family. He looks so happy about it, too. I'm glad we could help out. Speaking of Gable, is he still in the shed? He said he needed some time to think and we'll head home later. When we're talking, he suddenly turned around and wouldn't let us see his face. I wonder why he did that. Could he have been... I guess even corrupt eye members can still shed a tear every now and then. This is an interesting development. They grow up so fast. He's just sweating through his eyes. Don't worry, you two. Well, what we're trying to say is that he'll be okay. So, what do you plan to do now? Well, I've been looking forward to reuniting with my father for so long. More than anything, I want us to find a way to stay in touch. I doubt your mother is going to take it well, but I'd like for him to come visit us in Le Bro. We'll be wishing you the best of luck with that. He doesn't seem to have any plans to return to the diet, so I think he'll agree to it sooner or later. Now I have another day to look forward to. Isn't that right, my dearest Ellie? Of course, my darling Armin. Ever since we first held our child, we've sworn we'd give him a life full of happy memories like today. He has a grandfather. Now I can't wait to give him brothers and sisters. No. Calm down, you two. Get a room. Get a room. You, me, and a family full of lovable children. Together we'll become the greatest family on the entire continent. Oh, Ellie, I love you so. And I you, Armin. I could have gone without hearing that last part. Our job here is done, yeah? Yes, it is. We couldn't have done it without you. I don't know how we can ever properly thank you. We'll be returning home to Liberal soon. Thank you again for all of your help. Safe travels. Ellie, while we're here, why don't we see the sights? That sounds wonderful, Armin. Oh, Ellie. Oh, Armin. Oh, even the baby's laughing. Those two never let up, do they? That they don't. I'm almost jealous of what they have in a way. Seeing them like that made me want to visit my parents. You too, Ellie. I just think I should probably go spend some time with my mom soon. You kids have my thanks as well. I'll look after Gable until he's ready to return to the city. Don't mention it to Chief Tolta. Thanks for your help. We should get going. And away we go. Dang. Our little Armin is so happy he got to meet his grandpa. Isn't that right, Armin? After we see the sights here, we'll be returning to the borough. I could thank you all 1,000 times, and it still wouldn't be enough to fully express my thanks. Nevertheless, thank you for reuniting me with my father once more. Wait, did I have my... yeah. Wait, would there happen to be any bonus DP with that quest by any chance? No, not really. Okay. Now, it's time for the Civic Center for the charity event. Let's go save here just in case. Huh. It doesn't look like they're coming. I'm not giving up this whole pageant idea, Roy. Are you serious, Grandpa? This is supposed to be the main attraction for the charity event to help lift everyone's spirits. Of course this guy will be the one to pitch the idea of a beauty pageant for a charity event. Oh my god. Well, what will we do if we cancel it? True, but... Sorry to interrupt your conversation, you two. Oh, it's the SSS. Oh, it's good to see you again, Lloyd. Are you here for the charity event? Well, if I'm not mistaken, your association requested our assistance with the event. I don't remember such a request. That's because I was the one who sent it. Oh, what? When did you do that, Roy? I did it in secret a little while ago. I'll give you guys the rundown real quick. You have time now? For beauty! Yeah, now's fine. Awesome! Allow me to explain the request I sent them. As you're all aware, we're holding a charity event in the Civic Center today. We got a piano performance and a buffet lined up already, but there's just one problem. And that would be, well, I had a special event planned afterwards, but we're short on participants, and it's not looking good. I do remember seeing that in the request. What's this event supposed to be exactly? Well, it's the Miss Crossbell pageant, Workers Unite edition. It's a beauty pageant, right? Ooh, if it's scoping out beauties you need, I'm your man. The subtitle's a little cringe. The subtitle's a little cringe though. Well, that's the best I can come up with. It's all about working women. But we've barely got any participants. Only 3 women have agreed to participate. The event can continue as is. At any rate, we'll have to cancel. I understand why anyone would be hesitant to go through with it. I can see where this is going. Yep, it's exactly what you're thinking. I'd like you guys to scout out any working woman that'd be good for the pageant. Alright, I think we get the idea. You mentioned that you already have 3 participants. Who are they exactly? Well, first one is Cynthia. That explains why Cynthia was missing from the Times department store. Oh my god. And next is Eris, a back alley hostess. Oh, wait, the hostess? And last they got the okay from CPD's officer. That explains why she's not on traffic duty in Central Square. She's off at the beauty pageant. Wow, you even got Kate. A receptionist, a hostess, and a police officer, huh? That's a nice variety you've got there. What are the kinds of occupations we're looking for? Well, let's see. I was looking for a waitress, a craftswoman, Wendy, a maid, and a church assistant. Yo, could we get Reese? Yo, let's bug Reese about this. I think those 4 occupations will strike a nice balance for the whole thing. Ideally, I'd love to have a nurse or member of our Conceal participate as well. That would be nigh impossible. With Ilya's recent injury, our Conceal has rightfully suspended operations, and St. Ursula has her hands full dealing with an influx of patients. That's a good point. Although, if they weren't busy, man, I have a feeling we would have invited, Cecile. Anyway, we know what to do now. We'll go find you a waitress, a craftswoman, maid, and a church sister, just like you asked. We'll start the event as soon as you gathered everyone. I'm counting on you. Yo, I got this. Residential district. No, Joanna, I'm sorry, but you do this. Hello, Lady Ellie. SSS. Hey, why don't we have her play the role of maid for the pageant? Not a bad idea, Wazzy. She'd be perfect. Do you mind asking her first, Ellie? I don't, but I'm not sure she'll agree. Joanna has always been timid. I have a request for you, Joanna. You do? If it's a request from you, Lady Ellie, I'll happily oblige. Are you sure about those words? Ellie asked Joanna if she'd agree to participate in the charity pageant. A pageant? I beg your pardon? That was not what I was expecting. I can never, me, participate in a pageant. Oh, come on, you'll be fine. I'm giving you the official Randy seal of approval. As if that means anything. Sorry to have you pressure, Joanna. We'll find someone else. I'm sure we can find a different maid to participate if we ask around. Oh, hold on, my lady. After some consideration, I'd like to participate. Wow, that'd be great. But why the sudden change of heart? I am my lady's maid, after all. I'd do anything for her. Aw, thank you, Joanna. If it becomes too much, it's okay if you pull out, though, okay? Very well. Contact me when it's time for the pageant. I'll be right there. Thanks, Joanna. We appreciate it. Well then. So, maid. Craftswoman should be Wendy. Howdy, Lloyd. You need something? Say, wouldn't Wendy be perfect for the craftswoman role in the pageant? I doubt it's a thing, but we may as well try asking her. Hey, Wendy, you got a minute? Lloyd asked Wendy if she agreed to participate in the charity pageant. Pageant? The heck is that? Some kind of weird old... This is the worst idea ever. She's such a gearhead. She doesn't know anything about beauty pageants or other activities like this. Some kind of weird oval component or something? What? No. Have you seriously never heard of a pageant, Wendy? Leave it to an engineer to be completely ignorant of the outside world. I'm just pulling your leg, you guys. I know what a beauty pageant is. Sounds interesting though. Yeah, I like to participate. Really? Calling me surprised. I never expected you to agree. You know what they say, nothing ventured, nothing gained. I gotta live a little. After all, how am I going to turn down a request from a longtime buddy like this goofball? I've got some stuff I need to do until it starts, so just give me a holler when you need me. Yeah, will do. Thanks a lot, Wendy. Okay, so what else was there? A maid, craftswoman, Waitress and church sister. Oh, Shan. Oh. Oh, we're gonna have to go through her father first. Oh shit. Hey, Shan. How about Shan as our pageant waitress? She looks a little depressed, but I'll try asking her anyway. Could I have a moment of your time? Yes. Lloyd asked Shan if she'd agreed to participate in the charity pageant. Oh, that thing. I turned down Roy when he asked me earlier. With Rishia gone, I don't really feel like it. You must really miss her. Well, in that case, you shouldn't force yourself. Still haven't come to terms with her leaving, huh? Yeah. I've been so depressed I think it's starting to rub off on our customers too. It's like I'm bringing down the whole restaurant. How about this? You could always participate in the pageant to cheer yourself up. If I regret sitting it out in the future, you might as well give it a shot. Smooth. Huh, that's a good point. I'll do it. I'm going to do everything I can to make everyone's day a little bit brighter. I'll walk on stage, wish for a continental peace, and even wear a bikini if I have to. Go on? I don't think it's that kind of pageant, Shan. Well, either way, I guess that's a yes. Yes, it is. Call me when it's time to begin. I won't be too late. Okay, Shan, we'll see you there. I thought this guy would just come running down. I was like, what do you want with my Shan? And church sister. Okay, I have a feeling that we'll be asking Sister Marble, but I wanted to be Reese. Come on, Reese. Do us a solid here. Do us a solid here. Oh boy. Yes! Oh, hello SSS. Do you need something? I think we found our sister for the pageant. Good thinking, let's give it a shot. Yeah, there's something we wanted to talk to you about, Reese. Lloyd asked Reese if she'd agree to participate in the charity pageant. Beauty pageant. I admire that it's for charity, but I still have so many responsibilities to see here at the cathedral, and I'm not sure how appropriate it would be to participate as a sister of the church. You raise a good point. It's kind of messed up when you think about it. For a beauty pageant, you ask for a church sister specifically. Well, shoot. Just when I thought we were gonna finally see Reese Strutter stuff. Still, I think what they're trying to do is great at least. Is it just a pageant? Are they hosting other attractions? Yeah, I think so. Do you remember, Tio? Oh. All they had to say was the B word. Right, I forgot we can just use that as a lure to get her to participate. There's currently a piano recital and buffet being held as well, if I recall. She changed her tune so fast. I've changed my mind. Please let me participate in this pageant. Why the sudden change of heart? Was it the buffet that did it? I have a feeling it was. I sought to help with mass for a little while longer. Contact me again when it's time for the pageant to start. We will. Alright, I think we have all the participants we need for the pageant now. Let's head back to the Civic Center and report to Roy Moores. She just wants the free food. It's like, who'd you say? Oh, whoops. Okay, wait, was there anything else with us that I needed? No, it's just those NPCs. Alright. Also, apparently there's something in the Civic Center. Oh. Oh, this was it. How to make decadent sweet chocolate. Sweet chocolate. Oh, and Ellie's the one that can make. Oh my god, look at this cake, dude. That's crazy. Midnight? Oh! Oh, this is our ultimate mix of the game. Holy shit. 50% arch strength, 60% HP, 50% arts defense. Holy shit. Reflective chocolate. Arts reflect. Huh. Damn, look at his lineup. Oh, it's Eris. Okay, my makeup is on point. If I'm gonna do this, I may as well take it by storm and win. I enjoyed the song the pianist played earlier. I feel calm for the first time since the attack. This is so tasty. Look at you, you got ketchup all over your mouth. The purpose of today's charity event is to gather funds for the reconstruction efforts. I hope you'll enjoy everything it has to offer. I have to appear on stage later in the event. I'm used to having to stand in front of people for my job, but I'm still nervous. I'm providing the event with food for long while. Buck and Roos are covering for me at the tavern in the meantime. I'm admittedly a little worried, but I think those two have a lot of experience by now. I'm probably overthinking it. Oh, hey Lloyd. Is that you, Oscar? Are you helping out with the event? Yeah, I left the bakery to Morgus and Benedict, and came here. My baguettes are on the table since a bunch of the dishes go off bread. That sounds lovely. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the event. Hi. Hey there, you guys. Oh, hi Grace. Are you covering the event? You betcha. It looks super fun. I'm sure I'll be able to write a mighty fine article that'll perk up our depressed citizens. The scars from that attack haven't healed just yet. So I gotta do what I can by covering this pageant. The pen, can both hurt and heal, you know. Point taken. The pianist is beautiful. I think her playing will make for a great photo. Hey, this event has a pretty interesting program too. I think our readers are gonna love it. So, you guys are put in charge of finding more participants for the beauty pageant. Good luck out there, I'll be cheering you on. I'm helping with the buffet, so sadly I can't participate in the pageant. My apologies, but you'll have to find someone else. I hear the more I eat, the more I'll be helping the city. Okay, let's make a save here. Oh, you're back. Were you able to find anyone willing to participate in the pageant? As a reminder, I was looking for a waitress, craftswoman, a maid, and a church sister. Yep, we managed to get all 4 of them. All we have to do is call them right before the pageant starts. Oh well, that's some great news. The piano concert's just about to finish. Still, I'm glad you made it in time. Now we'll be able to hold the event. Thank goodness. Good work, Roy. It's nice to finally see my bump on a log of a grandson apply himself. Also the backhanded compliment. Well, anyway, the pageant's about to start. You guys ready for this? Sure. Everything's ready to go on our end. Well, contact the participants now. I'd appreciate that. Man, I can't wait to see the ladies take the stage with storm. You'll be lucky if the pageant ends without you earning a restraining order or 2. Well, I need to get the venue ready. Would you mind taking care of the hosting duties, Roy? You can count on me, Grandpa. All we can do is... All we can do now is... All we can do now is leave the event's success in the goddess's hands. This will be a chance for us to take a break too. Yeah, we've earned it, right? I don't see why not. I'll contact the participants and let them know we're waiting for them. Oh, Reese. She's trying on everything. Oh my god. Wow. Reese has been eating this entire time. It doesn't help that she stands out in her habit. You're not wrong. I can't blame her with how delicious the buffet is, to be honest. Looks like all the restaurants pitched in and hooked up the event with some good grub. I can see some of that spicy mapo tofu from Long Lao over there. Oh, I need to get on that before they run out. Your team always looks so tightly knit. With how great the food is, there's no way this event won't be a success, right? I guess one can hope, right? Come on, Wazzy, this is for charity. Try not to be a downer. That being said, aren't you the slightest bit worried about participating in this beauty pageant? Headquarters has been swamped dealing with the aftermath of the attack. Yes, well, I was unsure of it when I first got the invitation. However, Chief Jollik encouraged me to participate. Oh, that was nice of him. In times like these, I like to do everything I can to grow closer to the citizens. In a sense, we're copying your team's MO. That's flattering, though I'm not sure we're worth imitating. Oh, that's fine. Excuse me for just a moment. This is Officer Kate speaking. Yes. Understood. I'll be there ASAP. Is everything okay, Kate? I can't believe after what we just talked about, but something came up with work. I had to go. I'm really sorry about this, but it looks like I'll be dropping out of the pageant. Aw, come on! What's with that timing, dude? Seriously, damn, that's some terrible timing. But now we get it. Duty calls. Yeah, sorry, I gotta get moving. You let Roy know I'm sorry about this. Don't worry, Kate, we'll take care of everything. Thanks. Okay, Ellie, you're up. What a pity. I would like to have talked to her for a little while longer. Same. Oh, Roy. Hey guys, you enjoying yourselves? It's almost time for the pageant to start. Can you do me a favor and help me gather up the participants? Huh, where'd the police officer go? Well, about that. Well, explained that Kate was called away due to a work emergency. What? Oh, this is a big problem. What do I do now? Oh, I got it. Can I get one of you to fill the role of the police officer? Oh, what? You want one of us to be on stage. Now things are getting pretty interesting. Come on, gals. How many times in your life are you gonna get a chance like this? Give it a shot. That's easy enough for you to say, Randy. You're not the one who has to do it. Please, I'm begging you. Not only was this meant to gather funds for the reconstruction efforts, but it's meant to lift the spirits of our citizens too. This is for the sake of every Crossbellin. When you put it like that, how do the rest of you feel? I have no objections. Technically, I'm a member of the CGF, not the police, but I thought that's gonna get me out of this. Perfect! Alright then, which one of you enter the pageant? How about you pick a lucky entrant, Lloyd? But why me? You're the leader of the SSS. If anyone knows which of our ladies has the goods, it's you. And besides, do you truly expect them to be able to decide among themselves? Okay, fine. Let's see, who should I volunteer for the pageant? Wait. You're telling me I can volunteer Lloyd, Randy, or Wazzy? I mean, they didn't strictly say this would be a female-only pageant, but... Oh my god, wait. Like, my mind, like, my heart says Ellie, but my brain says pick someone else for shits and giggles. Pick Wazzy. I mean, I could pick the one that I want, and then we can reload for the other scenes. So I don't mind doing that. Dude, putting a Randy up there, oh my god. Oh my god. Just pick them all, if only. It'll just end up being the SSS pageant. Okay, so we'll do Ellie first, and then we'll rotate through everyone else on the previous save file. Would you mind doing Ellie? Me? Well, okay, if I have to. It's a little embarrassing, but I'll go through with it. I'm sure you get the hang of it once you're up on stage. Not like we haven't done worse. True, but this is a different kind of pressure than when we're in the middle of, than when we're in combat or in the middle of an investigation. Not only that, she doesn't have an outfit for the occasion. Winning will be easier said than done. How about we pitch you as a private detective or something? A bona fide lady cop would have been ideal, but what can you do? This is turning into a wildest support request yet. Either way, I think the pageant should go off without a hitch now. Good luck out there, Ellie. I will be rooting for you. Thank you, you two. I'll try my best. Oh, come on, we don't have much time. We gotta go backstage and get ready. It's also kind of fitting to see Reese and Ellie there. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the moment you've all been waiting for. It's the Miss Crossbell Pageant Workers Unite edition. First, here's how the pageant will go. Each participant will appear on stage and give us a few words to try and appeal to the crowd. Dude, what the hell would happen if we put up Lloyd, Wazzy, or Randy here? I mean, I think with Wazzy, they kind of play around like with his like gender and stuff, like because it kind of has that like androgynous kind of feel, and they mentioned that themselves for some reason. Oh my god, that'd be so dumb. Their messages will be a common greeting they give at work, or perhaps a common expression in their field. Bro, if we put on Wazzy, oh my god, he's gonna make us look so fucking shady. He's gonna say some shit. He's gonna say some stupid shit. That or he's gonna advertise his like side job as a host. Please write the name of the lady you found most charming on your ballots. The woman who garners the most votes will be awarded the title of Miss Crossbell. Shall we get started? It's time to show off your stuff, ladies. First up, we have entry number 1. The innocent and sweet Times department store receptionist, Miss Cynthia. Just spin in place. Welcome to Times department store. If there's anything I can help you with, please let me know. She's so nervous. Wasn't that fantastic? How many people has she blown away with that professionalism? And by the way, she's single. Who out there wouldn't want to be with a lovely lady like her? On to the next one, entry number 2. She's a lone rose with the charm of a butterfly dancing in the back alley moonlight. We have Miss Eris. Thanks for choosing me. I'm yours tonight. Let's drink the night away. I'm not gonna make that kissing sound. Bravo! Did you see that perfect kiss she blew? You can drink with the lovely Miss Eris at her club in the back alley. But only virgin cocktails for all you minors out there. Wow. Let's get the ball rolling. It's time for entry number 3. We all know her as Long Lao's waitress, the angel from the east. It's the lovely Shan Shan. Hi, how many in your party? Daddy's cooking is the best around, so make sure you order lots, okay? There it is! That carefree smile of hers! As the face of Long Lao, Shan is incredibly popular on East Street. I'm personally a huge fan of hers. However, her father, Zhang Kui, might cave in your head with a walk if you try anything funny. You better be ready to surrender your life if you give it a try. Alright, on to entry number 4. What the fuck was that? The beautiful orbital engineer of Gen 10. It's Miss Wendy. I didn't have anything prepared for this occasion, but if you got it over that needs a tinkering, I'm your gal. Isn't her reliability oh so charming? Don't go breaking your orbit just so you have an excuse to see her. I've heard she's a fan of branding people with a wrench. Would you look at that? Oh my god. Would you look at that? We're already up to entry number 5. Next we have the admirable maid responsible for serving Crossbell's speaker Henry McDowell. It's Miss Joanna. You can't wait to see the Wozzy advertisement. He's totally gonna advertise his like host services. What's that? I need a drink. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'll see where this goes. Welcome home, Master. If you'll excuse me then. Oh, damn it. I thought she had a couple more lines. I thought Geofront would have memed the the would you like dinner or something else line. I thought for a second there, I thought they were gonna segue to that because Joanna's so like nervous about how she normally acts around Ellie and Speaker McDowell. Oh, that's so fucked up. Whoa! Did you feel that? There's something of a maze. Am I right or am I right? I bet some of the members of the audience are feel awfully envious of Speaker McDowell right about it. Please don't speak like that. Even Ellie. We're almost there, everyone. It's time for entry number 6. She's a pure-hearted servant devoted to the A-lady up top. It's Miss Reese. The Sethian Church's teachings are for the hearts of everyone. May the goddess guide you all. How divine! Is this really the same girl that was wolfing down everything the buffet had to offer? Oh my god. Last but certainly not least is entry number 7. She's a member of the CPD's Special Support Section and comes from an honorable pedigree. It's Miss Ellie McDowell! Right, I'm supposed to say something to the audience. What should I do? Declare their arrest or show off her pistol skill. With any police officer, like the arrest line seems kind of general, so I think the pistol skills are the more unique thing to go for. Oh, that's it. What do you mean, bang bull? What do you mean, bang bullseye? Oh my god. This is so dumb. Don't even think for it. You'll escape. Bravo! Bravo! That was an interesting demonstration to say the least. Okay, no. She didn't handle that stylishly. No, damn it. Doesn't sound like that went well. Maybe I should have said something to my job. Damn, we should. They wanted to keep in line with the job theme more than the pistol skills. Alright, now we have 7 contestants. Now all 7 contestants had their time to shine. Let's have a big round of applause for all of our participants. Okay, I need to rewind that and choose the better option. After a brief moment, the audience put in their votes. Before the voting began, Reese chose to drop out, saying it wouldn't be fair as she wasn't a Crossbellin. The audience continued by selecting a winner from the 6 remaining. I guess I got a ballot too, so I might as well vote. In the interest of fairness, maybe I shouldn't vote for a coworker though. Who should I vote for then? Shan-Shan. I'll go with Shan-Shan. And finally, of course, Lloyd's a tiebreaker. Once we have announced the results of the pageant, the second event of the day will come to a close. And now the winner of the first Miss Crossbell pageant, and the one on the grand prize is... Entry number 3, Miss Shan-Shan. To commemorate the victor, I have this plaque. Thanks a bunch. That's the end of the Miss Crossbell pageant. The buffet will be reopened momentarily, so grab a bite and look forward to the cook-off and a fine arts class later. And thus the charity pageant came to a close. The pageant went off without a hitch, thanks to your help. Thank you so much for gathering those participants for me. You're welcome. Had a lot of fun too. I'm a little disappointed the audience didn't go with Ellie. I thought she was pretty cool. Not being in uniform turned out to be a disadvantage in my opinion. Oh, looks like I would have had a time. You managed to collect plenty of funds for the reconstruction efforts. My hats off to you, Roy. This turned out not to be a bad idea after all. Why can't you just have given me a simple attaboy or something? Hey, since it's a special occasion, I'd like you guys to have this. You're all winners too, so go on. Attack 3. Wow, really? Thanks a lot, Roy. Thanks, man. This one ended up being a blast. Hope you hold more events like this in the future. Likewise. Anyway, I think we'll excuse ourselves. No problem. Thank you. Excuse me. Oh, thank you again. Don't stop what you're doing, SSS. Okay, we can't save that one. I fucked it up. Okay. Hands up! In accordance with the Crossbell state law, you're under arrest. Bravo! Who knew being held up by a policeman would be this exciting? Oh my god. And now all 7 contestants have the time to shine. Let's have a big round of applause and blah 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 blah. Okay, so wait, let me look up the differences between voting for. Oh wait. Oh, apparently the first choice is always the one that raises DP. So the second one is just bait. Okay, so wait, looking at this, we have Mind 3, Defense 3, Attack 3, Evade 3, and HP 3. We don't really need any more Attack 3s. Part of me wants to do Mind 3. Although, Although I think we have plenty of HP 3s and I think we have enough Evade 3s to work with already, because you mainly just want on your frontliners, your physical attackers like Lloyd, Randy, and Noelle. So I think I might just vote for Cynthia. Although Joanna is another decision as well, but Cynthia. And finally, Oh, wait. Oh, so if you don't mess it up, it ends up being a tie. That's not all. The judges would also like to award entry number 7, Miss Ellie. For this special prize, I award you with this plaque. Here you go. Oh, why thank you. The end of the Miss Crossbell pageant. Oh wait. Oh wait, so no. I don't think we can jokingly put up any of the other guys. Although, wait. Why putting up Wazzy? I wasn't quite expecting to win anything though. Well, I was. No one surprised you to. Yes, you played the role perfectly. Well, looks like I would've had a grand old time and blah 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 blah. Oh, I got a mine 3. So I just save here. Wazzy run. Let's see them shoot us down. Wazzy, let's go. Well, Wazzy, think you can do it? Picking a winner, are we? You're not even going to protest the idea, Wazzy. Oh, of course not. I'm always up for a little bit of fun. Idea, Lloyd. It's like you're saying Wazzy is the prettiest member of the SSS. I never said that. You did by picking him. I don't know. I think it can give you girls a pretty run for your give you girls a run for your mirror. Silence, Randy, or I silence you myself. Sorry, ma'am. You're not serious, are you? This is the Miss Crossbell pageant, of course. We can't have a man compete. No, doesn't have to know. Wazzy the prettiest. Okay, just for the hell of it, just for the hell. Let's see what happens if we pick. Get a cat on you, Randy. At me again. You're picking Randy. I wish I can bleach my imagination. With the right makeup and clothes, I'm sure he'd be someone's. Damn! I don't already has a figure for it. You also can't be pretty too, you're gonna hurt my feelings. Okay, then we have to mention himself. As a leader leads would be me. You give me at a cross dress, it'll look good on him. If you your figure, your shoulders are on the broad side. This will take some work. Lloyd in a dress. Alright, we'll have Noelle. Would you do us the honors, Noelle? Me? Mission accepted. I've never done anything like this before, but if you're trusting me, then I'll do it. I'm sure you get the hang of it once you're up on stage. Not like we haven't done worse. True, but this is a different kind of pressure than blah 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 blah. So yeah. Recent transfer to the special support section and a member of the CGF. Did I mention she upholds a strong sense of justice? Wait, now to think of a catchphrase for the audience. What should I say? Declare their arrest, give a CGF command. We got you completely surrounded. There's no escape. Surrender peacefully. Bravo! Nah, that's it? Nah, boo. I give that like a 4 out of 10. Alright, let's see. Very charming up there. Yeah. You give this a 10 out of 10 if Wazzy could compete. Can you do it, Tio? You want me to be in it? Alright, I accept. It is embarrassing to be asked, but do it. She's a special support set columnist member, Miss Teoplata. Are there some catchphrase for the audience? Show off the Aeon system. Data collection complete. The culprit. Do not try to escape. Surrender peacefully. Bravo! Okay. Wendy. Although the only... Yeah, the only line is like kinda like that, so it's kinda not much. Yeah, so nothing much else here. Okay, so it wasn't really too much, but eh. Okay, so that should be all the support requests for now. Wait, yep, just one extra. Okay, oh yeah, also we need to go to East Street real quick. We need to donate that Supreme just made, I think. Did we already donate the... Did we? Midnight Delight. Oh, we did. Well then. Okay. So in terms of everywhere else in Cross, I think the monster chest that we can do. Okay. We can actually progress the main story now. Hey! Look at that! With plenty of time to spare. It only took me 2 hours to get to this point. Oh boy, the hospital's all busy. I can tell there are more people here than usual. You're right. Many of the injured from the city, many of the injured from the city were brought here after the raid. Among them, Inspector Donovan and Il. Yeah, yes, and they're both still comatose. If not for Inspector Donovan, I don't know what he protected Fran and the others. It's thanks to him that Fran has been able to work quickly as she has. Yeah, true. And all the time we've known him, the old guy has always had a huge heart. Gotta respect him. And we should go check in on Emilia. I second that. I believe Sully was coming to visit Ilya today. By the way, where's Franny's room? Fran, she's in 301. If we're going to visit everyone, we should check in at the receptionist desk first. We'll do that. I like to see Cecile too, but I can't imagine she isn't insanely busy. Still reeling at the news that Crossbell City was attacked by a Jaeger corpse. The longest weeks of my life. It sickens me that someone would do something like that. Efforts have been going well is a relief, but I wonder if Crossbell will ever be truly the same. We had a flood of patients to the hospital due to the incident in the city. It's difficult to give everyone the treatment they need. A waiting list for people that are scheduled for surgeries. Not everyone who was injured in the raid could be. Why does it have to be like this, Flora? It feels like my heart is breaking. I know exactly how you feel, Mikad. Now isn't the time to grieve, though. We have jobs to do. If you have time to sulk, then you have time to treat those that still need us. That's our mission as doctors. Sit down and eat lunch, Mikad, or Mikad, I don't know. We're going to have fill up if we want to make it through our afternoon. Flora's right. All I can do is help that are in our care so that they're able to walk away from here happy and healthy. In addition to my duties here at Lectier, I'm also in charge of the meals that are served to the patients in the hospital. Sadly, some of the new patients that were brought here weren't able to eat at all. Food and energy go hand in hand. Can't eat, I feel powerless to help them. As things stand, they're only able to receive nutrients from IV drips. Alright. I can't believe people are over here except for... Lectier has had an influx of visitors this week due to the attack on the city. The most vexing thing I've seen is the expressions belonging to the families of the injured CPD and CGF members. Think about how I'd look if it was my own family that was injured in that raid. It breaks my heart. Wait, do we ever get this? Yeah. Alright, let's go through the reception area. This is so boring. How long am I gonna have to wait? There's a lot resting on our shoulders right now, but I don't know how much longer I can go on. Oh, I shouldn't think that way. The patients are suffering far more than I am. Right to complain. Hey, keep it down. You're going to cause a scene. My mother was caught up in the raid and has been hospital. We get well soon. I haven't heard any new patients' names. I suppose the exams really are delayed. Look at how busy the doctors have been treating people who were injured in that horrible attack. I wonder if Crossbell will ever be after this. The way things are, I can't even sleep at night. We've already had a lot of visitors come here that they'd like to give Miss Pletier and give her their support. Unfortunately, we've no choice but to turn them away. To us after all, so only those that are authorized can enter her room. That does not slow down the number of gifts and sweets being sent, however. They're never ending. There's a silver lining to what's happened. It's seen the proof that Miss Platier is a source of inspiration for the citizens. Oh, even the extra beds over here. Our patients from the raid incident are not limited to those who suffered injury itself. There are also patients who have been suffering through post-traumatic stress to the point they've been in physical anguish. It's been astonishing how closely connected the body and mind are. Same thing. Dr. Lago has taught me that at the toughest of times, doctors have a duty not to wear us. If we ever show signs of losing hope, then what kind of example would we be setting for the patients? The stress and mental fatigue are just one other aspect of a patient's well-being we have to account for as doctors. It was terrifying. It was like all the conflicts that used to break out with our own. Worked here several years, but I've never seen us housing this many patients at once. This truly is unprecedented, but we'll just have to do everything we can for them, no matter how they are. Let's see, I still have to do my rounds in the ICU and research. I also have to check on Inspector Donovan's respirator. Business is really picking up now. I'm swamped. It doesn't look like I'll be able to return to being a full-time researcher anytime soon. Strange rumors are going around that the raid on the city was a plot hatched by the Imperial. Could the Empire really have been responsible for an attack that sent so many innocent people to the hospital? If that were true, I don't think I'd ever go to my homeland in the same way again. Oh, hello, Noel. I see you brought the rest of the SSS with you. Are you here? Are you all here on a visit? We are. Is now a good time? Yes, of course. I'm glad she's regained consciousness, by the way. Delighted to see all of you. Yeah, I think you're right. Let's go, guys. Her room is 301 on the 3rd floor. Sounds good. Again, Sarah. You can find... her condition is stable, but she's far from regaining all of her strength. I think a visit from all of you would go a long way to cheering her up. Oh, we can't visit... We saw several CGF guardsmen in the ICU at the moment. The injuries they suffered at the hands of the Jaeger. It would take some time for them to recover and discharged. Agents carried into the hospital, but it was hard seeing the guardsmen in that condition. Come with a sad reality. There are times when we are present for the final moments of a patient's life. Sometimes people like the doctors and I have become desensitized. It's normal for us to not shed a tear when a patient dies. This raid incident, however, on the other hand, when I think about the victims, it's not sorrow that I'm feeling. It's anger. You're taking the lives of innocent people. Those Jaegers make me sick. The guys that were brought to room 202 were running their at first, but seem depressed about something now. I don't think only their injuries are the cause. Does it have to do with what happened at the it's the Saber Vipers. I've never seen so many patients brought to the hospital until now. They were all in so much pain. I'm so uneasy today that I'd rather not be alone for too long. Maybe I'll spend the night with Mafia. Wait, let me check something. Oh, okay, so we're... Okay, I was wondering if I was, like, missing anything. You know, I kind of hope in Trails of Cold Steel, I hope we still keep the hundreds of pages of saves that they let us, have and stuff. Because with... actually, hold on. I just finished reinstalling Trails in the Sky 2nd chapter. Okay, let me see if I can find those saves. Give me a second. We kind of already have it confirmed now, but I just want to see them again for myself. Hold on. Oh god, that's loud. That's so loud, hold on. Oh my god, that's so loud. That's still loud, oh my god. Wait, Janice Roller Cat? Wait, was that it? No, hold on. That's the mist. No. Oh, wait, no. Was it first chapter? Oh, wait, the huge battleship was called the Glorious, right. Yeah, wait, hold on. Oh, wait, no, it might have been first chapter. Yeah, wait. Oh, well. I don't want to waste any more time trying to reinstall the first chapter. Oh well, let's just go with that. Oh, we can't even visit the Spurs. Oh, I think the visits will open up if we visit Fran. Pardon us.
Hello, Lloyd. So, this is where you were, Cecile. Sorry for barging in like this. Is now a bad time? Of course not. I just finished swapping out her IV. Aw, dude, this music. Yep, I'm right as rain now. So, did you guys come all this way to see me? Yeah, Noelle told us that you've woken up. I'm so glad you're alright, Ron. And you're already looking better. The way you're shining right now, you'll be good as new in no time. Thanks, guys. I'm alright now. They said a regular room in 2 or 3 days. After that, it's only a matter of time until I'm back on my feet and right out that door. Nuh-uh, no way, Fran. You still need plenty more rest until, I'll let you even think about getting out of here. I know. You're worried because I can be kinda ditzy when I'm left on my own. I think that's why Inspector Donovan protected me like he did. Ron, sweetie, you can't be thinking like that. The wreck is why you're both here. You know what happened ain't your fault. I know, but I still want to be the one for your support. I just want to recover already and get back to work. It's okay, Fran, we know. We miss hearing your voice and seeing your smiling face when we report in. Work is still getting done though, so don't worry. The best thing you can do for us right now is focus on your recovery. Do that, and we promise to take all the support you can give us when you finally return. Okay, I will. Thanks, guys. Oh, but that reminds me. I heard Noe's going back to the CGF. Mom must have told you. Yeah, I thought it over, and now is the right time. I don't mean to burst your bubble or anything, but I guess I'll be missing out on all that support you'll be giving the SSS. Burst? You may as well be shooting it with one of your machine guns. And not only that, Noe, but you... Fran? Don't worry, she's fine. That's just the IV drip kicking in. You should rest now and leave the talking for later. I'm okay. Loda and the others came all this way to see me. And I still need to give Noe her big pep talk before going back to the CGF. Ah, you cannot be serious. Sorry guys, I think it'd be best if we let her rest right now. No problem. We'll come visit again, okay, Fran? Sweet dreams. I'll bake you a mishi cake once you have fully recovered. I can't... Wait! No, sorry, wait. I kind of like misinterpreted this. Is she saying like wait, as in like wait, like, before you guys go, or is it like I can't wait, as in like should we delay? I'm interpreting this in two different ways here. She's like dozing off from the IV. There she goes. Her stamina must be a lot lower than what it was. That's true. She had an emergency blood transfusion during her surgery. Still, she should make a full recovery. She'll be healthy before you know it. I hope so. Let's head outside for now. By the way, Cecile, are Inspector Donovan and Ilya allowed visitors yet? Yes, they are. If they were awake, I know they'd both like to see you. How about you accompany me as I do my rounds to check on them? Would that be alright? We would appreciate that. Thanks for the solace, Cecile. You're very welcome. Inspector Donovan is room 302, and we'll find Ilya in room 303, just across from Shizuka's room. Got it, let's go! Damn, we can't see the Saber Vipers. Ah, damn. Raymond, I'm coming in now. Hey, Cecile. And the SSS too? Glad to see you're doing well, Raymond. You've been You've been looking after him, haven't you? Just a little bit. I've mainly been filling in for the inspector's wife when she needs a break. Now I get the feeling that if he saw me here, he'd yell something like,
The hell are you doing here? Get back to work! Yeah. It is easy to imagine. So he was placed on a respirator. Yeah, they say his respiratory system took a lot of damage. But if he were to wake up, his recovery would speed up too. Back during the explosion, the inspector, he saved Fran and me. Who said I was worth saving? There's nothing much I could do back there. I was panicking so much. Look at me. All I got were some scratches. Even Fran had to be brought here and undergo surgery. It makes me sick. I'm just an incompetent, lucky son of a bitch. Raymond, you know it's not your fault, man. Why don't you take a break, Raymond? His condition is stable, and we're in the middle of our rounds. We notice if anything changes. You won't be able to help him if you keep running yourself ragged, you know. Sorry. The inspector's wife should be coming back soon, so I can at least look after him until she gets here. Alright. Take care of yourself too. We will come visit again. Yeah. I think he'd like that. Inspector Donovan saved our lives back there. I feel so lost right now. But I know I need to pull it together. That's what the inspector would tell me. I'm going to get my act together and become a detective he can be proud of. I'll have to remember to thank the inspector for protecting Fran when he wakes up. It may take some time. It was his respiratory system that took the most damage in that blast. However, he should wake up in time. Thankfully, his life is in no danger at the moment. That's good to hear. And he has Raymond looking out for him, too. For now, let's leave them and come back once the inspector wakes up. Sounds good to me. Ah, Ilya. Sully, can I come in? Sully. Ilya. Isn't she so beautiful and peaceful right now? Normally when she sleeps, her hair is all messed up, and she snores like a bear. I've never seen her like this. Is this really Ilya Platier? How is she? She suffered several fractures, including her spine. She was also suffering from internal bleeding. Thankfully, her surgeries were successful. However, she's shown no signs of coming out of her coma. That's why she remains on life support. That's terrible. Fractures... Spinal fracture too? Damn. You said it, Randy. They said that even if she wakes up, the odds of her making a full recovery are slim to none. Just imagine it. Ilya will never be able to stand on stage again. And it's all because she protected me. That never should have. She shouldn't have. Sully. It's okay. Everything is going to be alright. No one knows Ilya better than I do. No matter what happens, she isn't the type of person to give up. She's never going to stop looking ahead. That's who Ilya Platier is. But she's right. Ilya wouldn't be the kind of performer that she is if she wasn't like that. Well said. It's never enough for Ilya. In the time we've known her, she's always been striving for new heights. As long as there is a stage to come back to, Ilya would stop at nothing to be on it. It may sound absurd, but I have no doubt about it. Hell yeah! Put some faith and ideas in Ilya. You got your own thing to do. Besides, if Ilya were awake, she'd be telling you not to miss so much practice. Give her all the more reason to catch up to you when she wakes up. Yeah, absolutely. When she sees how far you and the others have come,
She's going to give everything she can to join all of you. Thanks. That makes me feel a little better. I know you're right. The rest of us should all be pulling together right now. But Rishia, she's nowhere to be found. Say, could you guys maybe help me find her? I don't get what happened that night, but Rishia is still one of us. And I think Ilya would have another reason to wake up if she came back too. Of course. Consider it a formal request of the SSS. We're going to find Rishia personally. Dude, this music. Thank you, everyone. I think Sully feels a little better now. You even encouraged me a little. Cecile. Her condition is just as bad as I feared after I heard what happened. I know. I'd be lying if I said I'm not worried about her every hour of the day. Even so, this is Ilya we're talking about. I believe in her. And knowing her, the more people believe in her, the more she'll feed off of that. Damn straight. That does sound like her. Still, if Sully's right, then bringing back Rishi is going to be just as important as anything. Do you think we can find her, Lloyd? Honestly, I don't know. If she's really gone into hiding, finding her would be easier said than done. You're probably right. On that note, we don't know whether the missing Heiyu members are even still in this state. If they hightailed it out of here, it's possible she went back to Calvard. Still, I don't want to soldier her down when she's gone on us. Yeah, me neither. We should keep our ears to the ground for clues about where Heiyu went. I will search for hints on the oval net. That's more than we could ask for. I'm heading back to the nurse's station. What are you all going to do now, Lloyd? We still have some work to do, so I guess we're saying goodbye for now. Thanks for playing guide again, Cecile. My pleasure. I know Crossbell has seen better days, but that's all the more reason we need to do our best. But remember not to overdo it, okay? We'll try. Thank you as always. We'll do more than try. Now's the time to make a stand. You're absolutely right. It's the only way we're going to put smiles back on people's faces and help them heal their physical and psychological wounds. Make a stand. Whoa, where's Shizuku? That's strange. I wonder where Shizuku is. Maybe she's out for a walk. We did not cross paths with her on our way here. No harm in going out to look for the kiddo. Hey, Belvin. You just missed out on some heart-wrenching scenes. Hey, Shizuku. Out for a walk? Oh, it's the SSS. I'm here to visit someone today. Yeah, we came here to see Fran. We also had the chance to see a police inspector in Ilya. Oh, Cecile told me about what happened to your sister. I can't imagine how scary that attack in the city was. Cecile and the doctors have been so busy helping everyone. Yeah, it does seem that way. By the way, Shizuku, has your father been by to visit lately? No, he hasn't come once since what happened in the city. He did call, but it sounds like he's really busy with work too. That is not surprising. Have you been lonely, Shizuku? No, I'm fine. A lot of people died, and there's still more here who were injured. It'd be selfish of me to expect all of his attention right now. I wish there's something I could do too, like cheer up Fran and the other patients. But with my eyes like this, I feel so useless. I hate it. What are you talking about? You're already doing plenty. He's right. The fact you haven't given up against your own condition is inspiring to everyone around you. The SSS included. We promise you that. If you say so. I think what you all do makes you much braver. I'll keep cheering you on, okay? There was something I wanted to talk to all of you about. It has to do with when Kyo came to visit me 3 days ago. Oh, that's right. She did come to visit you that day, didn't she? Did something happen, Shizuku? Well, I just thought she was acting a bit strange is all. I could tell something was on her mind. Something was bothering Kia. Heart-wrenching scenes. Sorry, Melvin. Oh yeah, I forgot about Slim Leave. That's such a nice emote. That's weird. She was acting the same as ever around us that day. Maybe Kia's been worried about what's happening in Crossbell too. Possibly. She could have been hiding it to not worry us again. Well, whatever the reason, we'll be sure to keep that in mind. Thanks for telling us, Shizuku. You're welcome. I know you're all so busy right now. I'm going to keep cheering you on, okay? Alright, anyone over here by any chance? No. Okay, now we need to check in on the Saber Vipers. Like, they must be more than devastated after recognizing Wald in his demonized form. Like, all hell-bent on, well, destroying Crossbell and, what was it? What was I looking for? Without hesitation, turning his back on the Vipers and pretty much hospitalizing 5 out of the 6 of them. Oh, damn, we're not gonna get a cutscene with them, I think. They're all knocked out still. Monster. Monster. This patient's psyche is what sustained the most damage, not his body. The human mind is a powerful thing. It can heal us. However, when overcome with despair, it becomes even more difficult to recover. Sounds like me when I play Darkest Dungeon. For his recovery, he'll need to recover his spirit before he can recover his body. All of us... Okay, hold on, my throat. All of us here only suffered a few broken bones, but Koki suffered some more serious injuries. He was taken out of the ICU, or taken to the ICU after we got here. I heard they moved into the researching thing after that. He hasn't woken up either. Damn it! Why did this have to happen? Wait. Koki? Oh, that was him in the surgery room, down on the first floor. Slash is all screwed up too. He hasn't put together a full sentence since that night. Damn it! Why does this have to happen? Well, how could you become that thing? Just become stronger? You have to be kidding me. I know we always didn't see eye to eye, but I never thought it'd end up like this. He'll never be our leader again. Or rather, there's nothing left to be the leader of. Saber Vipers might be done. Damn you, Wall. You will never be our leader again. Or rather, okay, that's the same line. Yeah, Saber Vipers aren't taking this lightly. Give my regards to Kia and Chief Sergei too, please. Times are difficult, but we have each other. Let's continue doing our best, Lloyd. Alright, do you have like a second thing? Okay, wait, let me see. Is there anything we're missing here? Hold on. Wait. I was ready to march my way out of here. There's a hidden quest. Hold on. So wait. There's a hidden side quest, go to the lobby and take the exit on the right. Okay. Yeah, I would have booked it out of there. Ah. The supplies for Remiferia still haven't arrived. No, sadly. They were supposed to be delivered this morning, but nothing's come yet. Oh dear. I hope there hasn't been some sort of trouble with the package. It's possible something happened on its way from Remiferia or the airport. We're expecting a package of medical supplies to be delivered by Rhymes Deliveries, but it's not here yet. Maybe some kind of delay. Oh, wait. Normally I'd see the delivery truck by Station Street. Huh. So wait. Okay, so if you want to get the side quest, you have to talk through all 3 of these NPCs to trigger the flags. So, just one more time out of paranoia. Okay. So now we should get the hidden quest as we leave. Malcolm are pretty damn sneaky when it comes to their side quests. I still won't forget about that one quest at the hotel I forgot in Boats and Trails in the Sky 1. God damn it. Special support section. Lloyd Banning speaking. Hey, what's up? Where are you guys at right now? Would a little courtesy kill you for once? Couldn't you have at least said who it was calling first? We're at St. Ursula Hospital. Something wrong, Jonah? Am I wrong, or didn't you get back to doing SSS stuff today? I was thinking of putting in a little request for you. Where did you hear that? You better not have been sneaking into the police database again. And we're busy with real work anyway, so... What's that? Who was it that bailed you out when you were looking for those missing bracers, You owe me one, and you know it. Damn it. Fine, we'll hear you out. But don't think that means we're going to do anything you ask us to do. Should we do it in person? Yeah, meet me in front of the lighthouse in the harbor district. I'll be waiting. The lighthouse? Why there of all places? It's even outside. It's like, he's going outside. Oh, shut up. It's supposed to be a surprise. Anyway, just hurry it up. Wait, you gotta be kidding me. I take it Jonah wants some kind of favor from us. How'd you know? Lloyd let the others know that Jonah asked them to meet in front of the lighthouse in the harbor district. You're right, that's a weird place. There's nothing really over there, right? Especially now that the Heyu building is gone. He had a point about us helping, about helping us when we were searching for Lynn and Aeolia. Let's hear him out. If it's not too unreasonable, it would be nice to return the favor. Why don't we head there once we're done taking our break? Sounds good to me. He was the one who decided to cash in on his favor while we're at work. I say it is fine if we make him wait a little while longer. You got a point.
よし、行くか。どこに行こうかな。さあ、行くぞ。到着だ。
Oh, so we need to go to the... Whoops. Okay. So is this it? No. So wait, would they let us into the... Yeah, here it is. Because normally we'd automatically be bumped out of the airport saying, hey, we don't have a reason to be here. Okay. So it must be these guys, because that's the delivery guy. Any missable stuff here? Now that the city is mostly back to normal, I decided to go abroad with my family for a while. We'll be safe up in Remiferia with my parents. Libra and Remiferia are both supporting the restoration of Crossbell City. They've gathered donations of mirror and supplies, and have been involved since the earliest stages. As a Crossbellan, I like to express my gratitude to them both. Rumor has it that the raid of the city was actually an act of Imperial subterfuge. There's no definite proof, but when there's smoke, or where there's smoke, there's fire. If you consider the Empire's actions up until now, it's hard to see it any other way. Looks at Heyu just disappeared. Oh man, what am I going to do? Well, I've been more careful, this never would have happened. Excuse us, is everything alright? Oh, you guys are the SSS. Actually, something terrible has happened. Today, I was supposed to deliver some Remiferia medical supplies to St. Ursula Hospital, but some guy swiped them before I could even get them. Someone stole the supplies. Just a while ago, a man claiming to be from a shipping company came here.
He had this whole story about how he'd be transporting supplies in the place of Rhyme's deliveries. He seemed completely legit, like fake papers and everything, so I gave him the packages without a second thought. However, we never set up an arrangement like that. It wasn't until I arrived and we started talking that we realized what happened. So the supposed arrangement was entirely falsified. Whoever's stealing medical supplies at a time like this must be a real slime ball. There's so many people in the hospital because of that raid. And that's exactly why supplies will fetch a pretty mirror on the black market. Our crook's a sneaky mirror grubbing thief. That's despicable. This is not so good. Or so not good. St. Ursula's waiting for those supplies to arrive. It's all my fault. If only I contacted Rhyme's deliveries. Oh please, don't blame yourself. In the end, the crook is the one we should be mad at. Wait a minute. Would you guys be able to go after this guy and get the supplies back? Please, I'm begging you. Do whatever you can to get the supplies back to the folks at St. Ursula who need them. Nah. Not much time has passed since the incident occurred. If we hurry, we'd still have a chance to catch up. Please leave this case to us. You guys, we owe you a big one. Our perpetrator already has a head start on us. We'll have to hurry if we want to catch up. Do you have any clues as to where he might be heading? Never saw him myself, so I couldn't say. Let's see, he was driving a black, Rhineford-made oval truck. Judging by his gaudy clothes, he could have been Arbonian. So our perp might be trying to slip back into the Empire. If that's the case, they could be near Belgard Gate by now. Just in case, we should see what information we can gather about the vehicle along their escape route. We have to be quick about it though. But we got no time to waste, let's give chase immediately. Billy, Ricardo, please wait here for us to contact you again. Understood. Good luck everyone. This one? No. So they want us to find clues on the way to Belgard, or do we just go to Belgard Gate right away? So it might be wise to speak to some people here before we begin. Let's see. I saw a black truck headed towards Central Square earlier. It looked like it was a Rhineford model. After that, sorry, I'm not sure where it went. Let's see. Oh, it's Noel's mom. Oh, it's you guys. Oh, hi, Mom. Are you on your way to see Fran? Yes, I am. I was about to bring her a change of clothes. How's she doing? She understandably doesn't have her stamina back, but she's doing okay for the most part. Oh, that's good to hear. Still, I plan to visit her as frequently as possible until she's in better shape. You can leave her to me so you can focus on your work. I know, Mom. Thanks. Today's your last day with a special support section, right, Noel? I hope it's a good one. Don't leave your friends with any lingering regrets. So, anything? Do you have anything to say? No. Okay, so trail's good right now. Hey Lloyd, what's got you so flustered? We're actually in the middle of a pursuit. You haven't seen a black Rhineford model truck pass by, have you? Black truck? Well, now that I think about it, I think I did see one a little while ago. If I recall correctly, it went towards East Street. East Street? Really? Are you sure it wasn't West Street towards the Empire? I saw it too. It definitely went east. The hell? That means it's on his way to Calward. An Arbonian driving a Rhineford-made truck. It was natural to assume he was escaping to the Empire. However, you've got to be kidding me. This guy's starting to become a real pain. Thanks for the tip, Franz. You just saved us a lot of time. Okay, let's hurry. Right, it'd make a lot more sense to chase him in the car. I'll get us to Town Ground Gate in no time flat. I had a foggiest idea of what you guys are doing, but best of luck. Sounds like you need it. Okay, wait, oh, you'll automatically fail the quest if you travel anywhere else by accident. So wait, let me see.
はい、到着しました。あ、乗りますか？どこに行きますか？
So if you move here, there he is. We finally found him. Oh, Minith! I'm in a clear now that I've made it this far. All I got to do is sell these supplies off in the Republic. Those Ramifarian-made goods, ought to turn a pretty mirror. Not on our watch. You! Minith, we should have known this is your doing. We have reason to believe you're responsible for the theft of medical supplies at the airport. We're going to have to ask you to show us your luggage. I've been far too careless. You got that right. Compared to the webs you were weaving in Amorica, this just lacks imagination. It's because of you kids that my scheme in Amorica fell through. I ended up on a wanted list. With all the pocket change I'm going to squeeze in this job, my business will go under. As if. We know you've got a crazier motive than that. You've been peddling cash and sucking up to the Red Constellation. And now, because of the stunt they pulled in the city, you're turning tail and running for the hills, right? You've got quite the imagination, boy. Time is of the essence. I suggest we make the arrest now and sort it out later. I agree, that's our best option. My, what a scary bunch you are, nothing more than savage brutes. In that case, I cordially invite you to eat my dust! Wait! Lloyd, let's chase him in the car. Right. Okay, so I guess, like, if I triggered that cutscene, we wouldn't really fail it. What in the... Report! We gotta report this to Deputy Commander Douglas! Wait, oh my god, he's throwing grenades! Holy shit! Not good. Those grenades aren't going to let us get any closer. That's a problem. If this were entirely up to driving ability, there's no way he'd be able to pull away. At this rate, he could make it to Altair. That would complicate things. You're right. It'd be out of our jurisdiction if he manages to escape the state. I don't like the sound of that. Neither do I. That's why we gotta catch up to him. Step on it, Noel. Don't let him get away. Yes, sir. What? Oh, what the fuck? What's going on? That was some kind of large impact just now. Father Kevin? What just happened? I'm not entirely sure myself. But I think it's time for you to surrender. There's nowhere left to run. Hounds. Fine. It looks like the goddess really has forsaken me. Still, I wouldn't be myself if I didn't find some way to still turn a profit. Still, I recoup my losses by dragging you together with me. Those are the Red Constellation's cougars. Watch out. This man is gonna be a real pain in the ass. Ha ha ha! Die, you cretins! Fill their bellies! Here they come. Counterattack! Yeah, I have to analyze them again. Weak to water. Always aims for vitals. Where is it? Brilliant soup. Damn, they're all spread just enough where I can't hit more than 3 of them at a time. Yeah, 1 hit. Good thing I did my battle scope.
良いデータが取れましたお疲れ様
Oh, we did it. Impossible! Impossible! The years of military monster were defeated by mere state cops. You shouldn't be so quick to underestimate us. I'll give you that military monster can be pretty damn ferocious, but they ain't gonna be much of a threat in the hands of a total amateur. So quit wasting our time and let us cuff you already. We may be able to get more out of him about the Red Constellation. He could even be our key to finding out where they disappeared to. I don't know, Tiotat. That's probably giving him too much credit. I doubt they let some worthless-ass business partner know where they're hiding. Good point. Still, I wonder what it was that stopped the truck. Oh yeah. I thought I saw something that looked like a lance crash right in front of it. Everyone stay alert. Huh?
さすがに気づかれましたか
Oh. Oh shit. I'm pleased you had the skills to defeat those monsters. You have made steady progress since first we met in the wetlands. Perhaps my assistance was not necessary. The ones we met before. Then the lance that hit the truck, came from, Arianrod. The Steel Maiden. That was your name, right? Yes? Why? What reason do you have to help us? Pay it no mind. I simply do not condone the actions of a man such as him. At times, mankind will commit unscrupulous deeds to survive a world at war. However, it is uncouth to take advantage of goodwill intended to help the injured. There is no dignity in such actions. I cannot abide by such vulgar behavior. Are you saying you helped us stop Minute because it was the right thing to do? That's a rather noble card to play from coming from someone who's in a sketchy secret society. You may perceive it as you wish. Farewell. We shall meet again, should you improve yourselves even further. I suggest you do so, lest you wish to see your fallen bodies reflected in the sheen of my lance.
それではまた
Yeah, they just teleport out. She's gone. Did you come all the way out here just to tell us that? And what was up with that righteousness? I don't get Ouroboros, man. What is for certain is that we cannot relax our guards. We may never know when members of the society may be nearby. That's true. Guess they aren't called snakes for nothing. Pardon me, Lloyd. Shouldn't we make the arrest right now? I don't believe mulling over this will get us any further. Yeah, I agree. Should we request backup from the CGF just in case? They're stretched a bit thin, but I think they could send someone out to pick up an arrest at the very least. Good idea. Mind putting in the call on the wall? Lloyd and the others then had Minute transported to CPD headquarters. Soon after, they relayed what happened to Billy and Ricardo, who were waiting at the airport. Finally, they and Billy made their way to St. Ursula Hospital. I was shocked when Ricardo first called me from the airport. I never imagined he was calling to tell me that he couldn't deliver the medical supplies. The fact that someone would try to steal them is reprehensible. There truly are some despicable people in the world. Yes, but let's be glad that the medical goods were delivered in the end. We'll be able to better treat the wounded patients with what you secured. We are in your debt again, SSS. Thank you. Please, we're only doing our jobs. No way we're gonna let a cowardly opportunist get away like that. I'd rather not be thanked when we needed a knight in shining armor to bail us out in the end. Knight in what? It's a long story. Do not think about it too much. Yeah. What matters is that your supplies are where they should be. Let us know if there's anything more we can do to help. We always will, SSS. Thank you again. Yeah, you have my appreciation too. You guys are all right. Oh wait, let me see something. Okay, so basically, talking to Jonah is the point of no return for the chapter. And from what I can tell, no more optional scenes. So we're good to go.
よし行くか。
あ、乗りますか？目的地を選んでお安いご用です。はい、到着しました。
Hey, there we go. Our suit Z. Is that... oh my god! Holy shit! Dude, that's triple the defense. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to give up. I'm gonna have to give up so much of my evasion for that. Unless I give it to one of the girls, because like they kind of have the least amount of defense out of everyone. I think I'd have to give it to Noelle, if anything. And whenever Noelle, like, what was it? Whenever Noelle has to leave the SSS, like, it'll be put back in inventories anyway. But goddamn. Or we can just have, like, the beefiest frontline evasion tank possible, but then... I mean, it kind of goes back to, like, the whole, like, value situation. Like, would it be worth tanking up? I mean, of course, like, with dodge tanks, you know, you gotta prepare for when they actually do take a hit. But for every hit they don't take, all those extra defenses will kind of go to waste. So it'll probably be better off with people who aren't fully spec'd for evasion, since they'll make more, or they'll have more opportunity to make use of the defense and arts defense than they would just dodging outright. Also, I'm still kind of drawing a big blank about this. Like, when the hell can I actually get this treasure chest down here? Okay, wait, just double checking. Anything I'm missing? The chocolate, stamina steak. We read Sunshine Agnes. Wait, did we read Sunshine Agnes? Oh, wait. No, we didn't. Oh. Oh, I'm glad I remembered that. Alright, Chapter 10, Path of the High Priestess. The grandfather clock in the parlor struck twice. Agnes quietly crept out of her room. By the light of the moon, she passed through the cafe and slipped out into the chilly night. The previous day, she had ended up drawing one last card to determine whether she should make her move. It was the High Priestess, the second arcana, and thus 2 a.m. It'll be fine. I just know it, Agnes had thought. She looked down at her shaking hands. I can't get ahead of myself, though. Ed could die if I'm not careful. I just need to follow the cards and wait until 2 a.m. before doing anything. Meow. Kagemaru roosted on Agnes's head. He was heavier than he looked. Agnes wondered if his laziness was making him fat. That said, she felt a certain sense of comfort having his weight atop her head. Agnes took a deep breath to center herself beneath the glow of the full moon above. Let's get going. Now relaxed, she could feel the septium veins flowing beneath the earth. She walked down the dimly lit streets, guided by her instincts toward the darkness beyond. She can feel... She was like some kind of like force sensitivity kind of deal, but with septium veins and shit. Aw. Anchorville's nights were cold, even at the height of summer. Agnes wore a light sweater. Her cream-colored hair complemented the pale moonlight. With each step, the Esmeralda's necklace around her neck jostled in time. The tiny stone was the only thing Agnes's mother had left to her. The memories had become so distant that Agnes could no longer remember her own mother's face. Aww.
When Agnes was a child, her mother had used her powers in public, then had to disappear. Such was the law of her clan, though Agnes couldn't recall how she knew such a thing. We carry dangerous potential within us. We must keep it hidden and live amongst the others, she recounted. Before long, the road led out of the city and came to its end at the base of a large hill. A cemetery, murmured Agnes. The top of the hill was lined with rows of black tombstones. Among them, she saw something moving about. Edwin! He's here, she exclaimed to herself. Someone in a coat stood some distance away. She recognized his coat. It was still charred from the traffic accident a few weeks ago. I told him so many times to get rid of it, but he's still wearing that ratty thing, thought Agnes. She removed Kagamaru from his perch atop her head, and crouched behind a gravestone. She berated herself for wearing such a conspicuous outfit. Regardless of her unpreparedness, she knew Edwin was in mortal danger. She steadied her breathing, eyed the distance between herself and Edwin, and slunk in the shadows. Alright, let's go. You're late. What took you so long? Well, whatever. Let's go already. Wait a second, what's going on? Stop jumping ahead, you damn brat. Oh, right. I guess I haven't told you what we're actually doing. Thing is, I was kinda hoping you can take me to a terminal room in the Geofront. A terminal in the Geofront. You mean that one that was set on fire? Nah, that's Terminal 8 in B sector. The one I want to go to is Terminal number 4 in Sector C. Man, I can't wait. Working on the branch's terminals is the worst. Have you learned nothing, Jonah? The new basic open network laws have already gone into effect. You know that means we can't allow you to illegally commandeer a terminal, don't you? Just the opposite. That means we should be stopping you, if anything. Wait, I tried to tell you there's nothing illegal about it. Did you forget that I'm still currently a Foundation engineer? That means I'm one of the only people who's authorized to use the Geofront's terminals. Is that true to you? He is authorized to access the terminals, but I would still classify it as a gray area, which goes to show that OpenNet law still has areas it can improve on. That still doesn't mean we have to accept his request. You're right, even if it is a gray area, what would it say about us if we helped? What the hell? You guys need to loosen up. What about those society weirdos? They already messed around the net a bunch of times already, right? Where's the guarantee that they aren't exploiting the network right now? Yeah, but you have to admit that he has a point. Chief's been worried about it too, but he doesn't have the time to check. He even asked me to look into it since I'm used to working solo. You should be thanking me, so quit holding out. If only this little dude was good at escorting himself as he is at running his mouth. Yes, but if the chief is worried about it, then there is cause for concern. There is that fool character, as well as Professor Novartis. They truly do have more technological power than even the Foundation. Fine, will help. But just to be clear, we will not overlook any hacking that can be construed as illegal. Understood? And we're not doing this so that you can live down there. You'll still be sleeping in your own bed. Those are the conditions. Oh, give me a break already, will you? Why should Jonah Sacred have to interact with the real world? Lloyd stare. Lloyd has learned to be Lloyd has learned how to be strict when it comes to boundaries, hasn't he? It is still a fair deal. You should take it. Fine, I got it, okay? It's a deal, just hurry up and take me down there already. I'm going to pull my hair out if I have to use those Orcus Tower terminals even for another day. You fold it pretty easy, don't you think? I guess. He could still use more discipline. Get off my case! So, you guys ready to go to the C sector? I'm pretty sure there's going to be monsters down there just like every other sector. Good point. Sure. Sweet! Let's hurry up and head inside. Inside? What do you mean? The lighthouse, duh! The entrance to the C sector is right here. Do you guys not know that? It is? Heh, watch and learn. Oh, what the heck? So there was an entrance here. Whose idea was it to hide something like that in plain sight? Whatever, let's just head in already. Bro. Doesn't that mean the public can see this already? If Jonah's KO'd in battle, it'll be game over. Oh, we
we can revive them? We got revive bombs? Ah, we got the other Geofront music. Man, like, there's something I really like about that bass going off. Now, that is the bass guitar, right? Celestial Bomb. I read all about the raid in the Chessbell Times. What? I like to keep a chest of the news. Two, they have like lava and shit here. Or not lava, but like just like they're refining heavy metals and stuff, or metals and stuff here. Lava, I don't know what I was thinking, I'm sorry. Where are we now? According to the database, this area was built as a heat treatment plant and waste incinerator. It uses the flow of water from the Lupinus River for continuous cooling. It could one day provide Crossbell's central heating through steam ventilation. Or at least, that is what the original plans say. Holy crap, that's what my hopes they had! True, looking at it now, I can't say it turned out how they envisioned. That aside, this is where Delia and Arius chased the Calvardian terrorists during the trade conference, isn't it? Yeah, you're right. Before they had their arrest snatched away by Heiyu. That wasn't very long ago, but it feels like a lifetime after everything that's happened since. It hasn't even been 2 months, has it? Would you six just shut up already? It's way too hot down here. This is why IRL stuff sucks. How the hell do people even live without air conditioning anymore? For Adios' sake, Jonah. How would you like if we left you here? No, you don't gotta do that. I'm not even really complaining. Yeah. Anyway, Control Terminal 4 should be in the deepest area up ahead. Let's hurry up to it and get back where it's nice and breezy. Dude just got you whooped. Shall we be off? Go on. See, weak to wind. Spews napalm when heavily damaged. Man, this sucks that we don't have, this really sucks that we don't have, Ariel with us. Because, like, we're so we're spec'd fully for Ragna that we don't even have the requirements to meet, Ariel. Whoops. That did like nothing. Oh, what? It hits that far? Oh, there's some lava slime down there. Ironwood Kimono. Let's see, 37. Geneviève's eyes grew wide. He knew her name. Of all the names that could have come from his mouth, it left her hanging open, but she had something to say. She spoke firmly. How did you know? Ooh. I guess I just have to forego the evasion for just raw tank stats. Oh, what? Oh, come on. Okay. Roasts and eats foes larger than itself?
行きます。ドライブ開始。私の番ね。
The other stuff isn't really gonna be that bad.
駆動。行きます。はっ。
よしえいと
ほう、これで一安心です。
Oh, what?
敵出
Oh
現。
my god.
撤退を開始します。
No, I should fight them for the XP.
ドライブ開始。
よしうおーそこだ
Dodge build.
エニグマ。
Dodge build. If only you can dodge the explosion.
迎撃完了みんな先に進もう
The way to go. Hold on. Ah. Damn it. Damn, you're persistent.
先制可能。始めましょう。
それ
はい。エニグマ駆動。エニグマ駆動。今。全火力。
Miss.
行くぞやっ
こんなところかしら。
Stellar Pendulum. Inside is a Mishy plush that Randy accidentally gave to Zite as a chew toy. Shuts the lid before Tio can see it. Tio, avert your eyes. Look all Randy has done.
みんな
行きます。エニグマ駆動。今だ。全火力。上出来かな。お疲れ様。
Hey Origami, how you doing? We're finally making progress. God damn it. Hold on, I need a Diagra. Feet to water.
エニグマ駆動。
Wait, does Sleep Grenade knock them away? Nah, okay.
任せて。それ。良いデータが取れました。
やるじゃない
はい、ター。さて、行きます。はっ。
よしえいその程度じゃ俺たちは止められない
Hey, Sepith. Reading this message adds 5 bonding points to one of the characters, but we're not going to tell you which one. What? Oh, wait, I didn't mean to progress here. Looks like this sector has mechanical monsters too. Spit fire.
I can't imagine that's up to code. They're still not as bad as the Society's archaisms, but as for who is responsible for them... It wasn't me! Oh yeah, the bee sector cleaning ones were my fault, but not bees. I'd even been to this sector before. Oh, Dronester. You can tell us the truth. We promised not to be mad. Probably. I'm telling you the truth, it's not my fault! Wait, I have a question. The sector's the foundation of Orcus Tower, isn't it? Why don't we enter from that direction? That's because that entered ever since the terrorist attack, obviously. Control Terminal 4 is right by it too. If it weren't sealed, I would even need you to get to it. Right, the route to D sector is closed off. Yeah, but there's also a direct elevator to the exit near Terminal 4. And that's, once that's up and running, I wouldn't need you guys to come back here either. You could at least say thank you. Let's continue onward. Oh! 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 We can over here! Dude! Well, what's in here? Pink liquid. That's the peculiar dish that restores all E. Which, neat! On the other hand, really? Imagine waiting all this time, like, ignore its usefulness. You just find some mysterious pink. I was like, huh? Let's see, I forbid it, with equal firmness. You're my wife. You're not to fritter away your hours with some other my nose. Oh. What's someone looking for? Wait, what was that word I'm looking for? Pepto-Bismol thing. Wait, what's that word I'm looking for when, oh, eloping, yeah. Like, that guy's wife is trying to elope with another woman or something? I kind of forget, like, the stories so far with, like, the... what was it, Trails of the Chest or whatever, like, this story series was dubbed to be in these chest messages. You know, I kind of wish they had, like, a little, like, a notebook entry so that we can read it here, because the chests are so scattered. Like, every time we get a new update on story, it's so hard to actually remember things. You open the chest, find a scrap of paper with some writing on it. This pun is terrible. You groan as you close the lid. Oh, I'm taking psychological damage right now. Dude, I seriously hope a lot of these stupid puns get into the official localization for Trails of to Azure. Oh my god. Please, NIS America, find it in your heart to just do whatever Geofront says. Like, let them leave in some of these memes. Oh my god. It's just... oh. Ah, monster chest.
Yosh.
Oh, they don't move. Oh, they're knocked back. Oh, they cast arts? Oh, shit. And go to sleep. Can you make flame sleep? Apparently so. Well, time to flood the sewers.
が取れました。お疲れ様。
Hey, Platinum's level 3! Ooh. Some HP is recovered after battles, 500 HP per battle. I'm not sure how useful that really is, honestly. Hey, Scent. Wait, do we have... Wait, no, we have Scent already. Yeah. I was under the impression that this was the Geofront sector... Or, wait. That this was the Geofront Sea Hest... I believe this has been some kind of mistake. Geofront chest sector. I don't want to fight you.
Hi, A. 敵集団撃破しました。
Oh, that does hurt us. Yeah, we're on fire. As obvious as that, I had to check. What? Oh, they're weak to water. Hey, about that part about me calling earth spells useless. About that. Jonah, why are you walking closer to the fly? Oh, that switches off the...
Chance だ。よし。よし、やるじゃない。
Sympathy Beach. Do you have a particular chest voice you read all these in? No, not really. Although that would have been pretty funny. Oh yeah, wait. Wazi, Platinum. The other ones are still level 2 on Mirage. Do we want to keep leveling stuff, or... Wait, anything spitted that has wind or water attached to it? Let me see. Celestial. No. So I guess there's like water and wind. So we can use that for Ragnardorian. Water for Holy Breath? No, that's a space. That's space in it. Easy Diamond Dust? Yeah, what do we do with you? Because I don't think leveling up Platinum would be the most useful thing ever. And this one is like increased usefulness of healing items. Let's get Axe up, because it's this level 4. Lunar pendulum. It was an unusually cold thing for him to say. Maybe pause when she glared, as she so often did rather than shout. He revealed the answer to her question, eliciting a gasp from her. What happened? Damn it.
私の番です。そこです。任せて、そこ。よーし、そこ。
行くぞセイティ。みんな大丈夫か。
さてと、えい。今だ。
It's still within explosion range?
お疲れ様でした。
Okay, do we have any way of playing that? You know, I don't know why they kind of have... You know, I find a lot of that stuff kind of pointless, like... Why would you kind of mark this off as an environmental hazard when the switch is right freaking here? Like, I thought the trade-off would, or I thought the cost would have been like, oh, you rush in, try to snatch this, and take some damage as you start a monster chest fight, or you go through some hoops and other stuff to turn this off and then go for it. I don't know, I feel that's so pointless. Ooh, she gets some good sepith from this. Not as good as I thought. Because you would need a... Wait, what? Juggler? Wait, what's that? Attacks and crafts inflict abnormalities. Random. Oh! Offensive arts inflict... Oh, what? Wait, that's crazy good for Noelle. Since she has a constant, like, she has constant, or what was it, AoE for days, I mean. Wait, that's crazy good. Okay, so who will level Mirage then? Part of me wants to keep committing to Chevalier, but I don't know. No, I'll keep committing for it. We'll have to forego Axe for Mirage. You found a bag of round breath fresheners in the chest. They're labeled Epstein Orb Mints, lemon flavor. Eh. See, receive the chest pom party account info. Dude, that would be something if our next opponent is an actual treasure chest. Alright, we're here. Boss time. Man, we're almost reaching 100-hour mark. Ah! Jonah. There it is! Control Terminal 4. Ooh, that took a lot of work. What work? We're the ones smacking monsters around, you know? Go easy on him, Randy. He's probably not used to walking as much as we just did. Damn! True, Tio and I had trouble keeping up with the boys when we first started. And Jonah is an even worse shut-in than I was before he joined the SSS. All things considered, he was a very brave boy, and I am proud of him. Damn, the roasting. Oh man. Also, apparently I've been dropping frames. Sorry about that.
Shut up! He doesn't know how lucky he's got it, being this young. Adults can't get away with how you live, you know that? I can't imagine the pizza and junk food diet is going to end well for you. Hey John, if you want, I'd be more than happy to go jogging with you. We could even start off slow. How's once a week sound? Oh, just shut up! Just leave me alone! It's too hot to put up with this crap. Let's hurry up and get in the terminal room. I require air con... Jonah, look out! What the fuck? Holy! What is this thing? A supersized version of those cleaning robots from Beast Sector? No, I think it's more than that. Jonah, stay back. Right. Targets acquired. Accessing network. Hostiles identified as Crossbell Police Department Special Support Section. What the hell? Impossible. They did just search the open network to identify us. Facial recognition technology. Danger level 3. Temporary kill mode and temporary kill mode? Temporary? Are you certain of that?
Okay, Geofred, okay. Okay, this is 100% Geofred memery. Oh my god.
People die if they are killed, you bucket of bolts. Never mind that, we have to stop it.
Okay, Geofred, okay. I have a feeling that's not gonna get through.
気をつけて了解です無駄です
行くぞみんな一気に
はいドライブ開始任せてよーしさあ行きますよ
Oh wait, why did I move? Shit.
それ
Well, they're gonna be the main evasion people. So CO2, weak to wind and water. Ooh, weak to wind. Circuit's gone haywire.
任せてくれみんな一気に
Charge? Oh, what the fuck?
援護するぜよっしゃ俺の番だな
Holy shit. No, I shouldn't use that yet. Oh, I thought that Noelle had some kind of recovery craft here. Do we have something that cures all ailments? Cures... braised... it only has... Damn, yeah, they really nerfed a lot of the stuff. Like, now it just mainly stat busts or other cures on top of some defense. Man, wait, do they not have any for... Yeah, just this, mainly. Damn. Oh, not again. They're dead.
お返しよ私の番ねエニグマ駆動私の番ですね助かりました
俺の番だな やっと
さてと
We at the zero field here.
栄養システム開放します。位相空間にアクセス。絶対障壁を個別展開。ゼロフィールド。任せて。エニグマ駆動行きます。
Let's see, where is it? Where is it? Did I use the last of my... I think I did use the last of it. No, Brilliant Soup, here it is.
おいしい。
Call allies?
行くぞ
Oh, wait, is that... Oh, no, okay, we're good. Hmm.
いや行くぞ俺の番だなこれで決めるトートーハットーいやライジングサ
無駄です。
Oh, wait, that's gonna take away everyone's shit.
私の番ね。 私の番です。エニグマ駆動。私の番ですね。
Oh, wait, I forgot to heal her up. Wait, how'd that click Lloyd?
今だ。
Wait, what the fuck? Huh, wait, how'd I clicked on Teal? Bro! It's so dumb. I hate the mouse targeting in the Crossbell games, like compared to Trails in the Sky. Like, I've said it multiple times already, but goddamn,
行くぞ
like it's literally getting me killed, or almost getting me killed here.
よし
Oh, where is it? Where is it? There must be chocolate. Reflective? No. Midnight Delight. Oh yeah, she saw us. Okay.
それ
さてと。
そこだ行くぞえいってや
はい。やあ。行き きます。エニグマ駆動。
Oh wait, that'll do it actually. 18k damage. What? Excuse me?
スーパーベータヘブレス。
Bro! What the fuck? No! I don't want to lose all that XP! Dude! Now that's bullshit! Oh my god! What the actual fuck? Like, holy shit! I actually can't believe they went and done that.
危険度大手強いです。了解です。
Oh my god, dude.
みんな一気に行くぞ。
無駄です。任せて。はい。ターゲットを捕捉しました。詳細データゲットです。はい。はあ。やっ。
よし。やっ。
エニグマ駆動いきます。ドライブ開始。
任せてくれ。それ。うん、うまい。はい。
行きますよ。分析を開始します。すでに取得済みです。
俺の
20k.
番だ。
What would do more damage? 50% strength or 200%? Or actually, no, wait, it'd be better if I just combo crafted this. With Ellie? I don't think it should do enough damage to kill. It'd definitely be near. But yeah, it like again, like one of my biggest JRPG pet peeves is when it only did that much. When party members receive 0 XP when they die after battle. Like on one hand, it's to encourage people to make sure they stay alive. But on the other hand, it's so annoying when you have party members fall behind, and I mean, there's just extra grinding for like later down the road. So it's like you kind of end up at the same place, kinda. It bugs me a lot about that.
ドライブ開始。
俺の番だな。みんな一気に行くぞ。
はい。
That shouldn't be enough to kill, as far as I know.
行きますよ。
Good. I feel like we just zero field and then just spam our S-crafts.
行くぞ行くぞ
Oh my god, what kind of long range was that?
守りたいこの
Okay, there we go. Now we should see level ups on these two. Oh, what? Not yet? Dude. Also, we got steel too. Nice. That machine. It wasn't anything like the ones that were illegally dumped here. It was more similar to Ouroboros' archaisms. It had the mannerisms of the archaism we encountered outside the Revashdan's office back in the spring. That decent looking one, right? This dude looked like he had some, this dude looked like he had some upgrades that, Wendy even have. At the very least, it seemed to be connected to the old one network. Do you think that's a sign of the Society's involvement? Who cares? No use just guessing, right? Can we please get to the terminal room, or go to the terminal room and get into air conditioning now? Besides, the great genius Jono Seika can start digging up dirt on those guys' moves once he's back in the AC. I can't tell whether you're disgustingly lazy or actually fired up. He can be a little gutsy when he wants to be. Huh, looks like that machine got deployed a month ago. And yeah, it was connected to the network. Says it can do it wirelessly. Its admin name on the record is Novardis. Bruh. Novardis? That man in the lab coat. He's a high-ranking member of the Society. Yeah, there's definitely something off about that old dude. He may have released the one we just fought for fun. He's still the type to do something like that. You're not wrong. He's likely a lot more dangerous than meets the eye. Good news is, it looks like that was the only one he let loose. So I can hang out here and not worry about a thing. Man, this is the best. We're so close to the tower and that the speed is blazing, and there aren't any restrictions. Hell yeah! Long live Control Terminal 4. Someone's happy. I think we just delivered the shut-in to his paradise. Jonah, do not forget we're sending a report to Chief Roberts. If you even think about getting carried away. Yeah. Listen, I got what I wanted. Mission over. You can go now. Oh, is this a brand new server? Man, Crossbell's network equipment is the best. There he goes, straight off the deep end. I think he'll be fine. Still, I'm concerned about whatever it is Ouroboros was plotting here. Yeah, let's remember to check in with Jonah every once in a while. Just a word for his health being cooped up down here as I am about the Society getting him. True. Open network speeds and perfect air conditioning, not to mention being even more isolated from the crappy 3D world. Control Terminal 4, I think I love you. Now I gotta break you in and recover my settings just how I like them. Is it wrong I can't help but feel like we enable this? Jonah will probably be fine. His behavior is embarrassing, but he can at least take care of himself, more or less. I'll contact Chief Roberts later as a precaution. Oh, he's still here. I'm a busy man, guys. Shoo, going home now. Must resist the urge to be a scolding father. Oh, that's right. Didn't Jonah say that there's an elevator that goes directly to the exit? Yes, that would be it over there. This location is near the base of Orcus Tower. The lift should take us directly to the Harbor District lighthouse exit. Ah, that's a relief. I sure as hell wasn't thinking the idea of going a long way back through the heat. Me neither. We've been down here for a while now. It should already be evening. I guess it is. Well, should we take the lift back to the city and close the day out? Yeah, let's go. Oh, is this the... Wait. Ah, okay. So wait, I know this place. This is the gate connected to the base of Orcus Tower. Right, we came through this junction when we were chasing the terrorists that attacked the trade conference. Looks like it's been sealed off since then. Around here is where we split up with Detective Dudley and Arios. And after that... Sorry everyone, I didn't mean to drag up something we all rather forget. Don't worry about it. More importantly, there isn't an elevator in this direction that leads to the surface. The way to D sector is also closed off. Let's return to the C sector for now. Yeah, let's do that. Looks like the day's over. Yeah, all that's left to do is have that dinner. Right.
Minasan, いろいろとお世話になりました。短い間でしたけど、本当に勉強になりました。
Oh, come on, Noel. We're the ones who are in your debt here. These last 3 months have flown by, haven't they? Only 2 for me, unfortunately. Sorry to make you cover while I was away. Come on, Noel. You're gonna make me misty-eyed. Place isn't gonna be the same without you. You guys, this is hard enough as it is. I mean, there's still unfinished business. Those cryptids and blue flowers, for one. I'm really sorry to leave you all like this. I wanted to see it through to the end. Noel. Think of it like this, when we wake up tomorrow, our positions will be different. But we'll still be working for the good of Crossbell, right? That should soothe your bleeding patriot heart, even if it's a bit strange coming from me. Ozzy. Still, I hope you don't forget about us. I mean, aren't you expected to have a bright and promising future? You'd be better off coming back in our loving arms if you ask me. Why waste away at a dead end like the CGF? I gave you too much credit. Some things never change. His jackassery aside, he ain't totally wrong. But wouldn't have approved your transfer if you weren't a good fit here. That's right. We'd love to work with you again. You'll always have a home here, Noel. And even if things don't work out that way, we can still be friends and meet on our days off, right? I'm counting on you to teach me the ways of the road someday. I'm still not old enough yet. Oh right, she's not old enough to go driving. So, you had better not forget. I will be waiting. Aw, Tio, I'd love to. Thank you, Noel. Between your driving, your combat skills, and the energy you brought to the team, you've been an invaluable member of the SSS. But above all, your unwavering honesty and openness have been an inspiration for each of us. Lloyd. Even if we're apart for now, we're still comrades. So, if you ever need help with the CGF, we're only a phone call away. And naturally, we'll be counting on you when the going gets rough, just like we always have. Lord, you smooth son of a bitch. Ellie and T are gonna be staring daggers into Lloyd for pulling this in front of everyone, no hesitation.
Of course, I'd be glad to help.
There he goes again. He worms his way into yet another fair maiden's heart. Honestly, after we had that confession or near confession with Ellie from the last game.
looks like you got your work cut out for you, mademoiselle. What? It doesn't matter to me. What are you guys whispering about? It's not like that, I swear. Ooh, what's that supposed to mean? I bet she really doesn't want to leave now. We could have a friendly rivalry brewing here. Imagine Lloyd calling her Noe when she returns. Fran would just like wake up from the hospital charging right at Lloyd. It's like no one could call her Noe but me. Randy? Wazzy? Ah, that's enough, you two. Huh? Hey, Tio, what are they talking about? Lord, you dense motherfucker! You still have much to learn, young Lloyd. Oh, just shut up now. That night, Lloyd and the others held a farewell party for Noah at the restaurant in Central Square. Sergei, Kia, and even Zait were in attendance. As they enjoyed their meals and drinks, the bittersweet night passed. Then the next morning, Noel packed the bags and left the SSS building. Ah, god damn it, Lloyd. Oh. Man, what time is it? Wait, it's already morning? I'm starving. What are that pizzeria's hours again? Didn't they say they were adding Oba network ordering too? Oh my god! Think I'll check up on that. Huh? What's this? Junk mail? Ah, no, that's a virus right there. No, wait. Structure data? Nah, it's even more complicated than that. Huh? What the hell? Huh? 2 days later? What? What do you mean 2 days later? The referendum questioning the need for Crossbell State's independence was held. The result was announced the same day. 1 week after that. What? We skipped 9 days. 1 week after that, Crossbell was fast approaching the most fateful day in its history. Oh, come on! Bullshit cliffhanger. Oh. Okay, hold on. I need a drink for the news. Okay. Newsflash! Crossbell declares independence. Preface. The state election board announced that 90% of eligible voters submitted a ballot in the referendum. 70% of votes were in favor of independence. The high voter turnout can be attributed to the anguish inflicted by the raid on Crossbell City. Many voters suspect that the attacks could have been perpetrated by the Empire or Republic. This attitude reflects the average Crossbellian's dissatisfaction with the status quo that has been in place for the past 70 years. Concerning this result, the referendum was... Sorry. Drink a little bit too much. The referendum was designed to ascertain the average Crossbellian's perspective on the matter. However, after counting the ballots, something exceptional occurred. Despite the cautious stances of many DIE members, Mayor Croix ignored each and every one of them. What a Chad. And declared independence unilaterally. This unprecedented move is bound to have major ramifications in Crossbell's relations to its neighboring countries. Mayor Croix declares independence. In a press conference yesterday, Crossbell City's mayor, Dieter Croix, declared independence on behalf of Crossbell citizens. The mayor stated that his was an official international proclamation, and that henceforth this land will be known as the independent state of Crossbell. God, that camera, they need to update that camera. Oh my god, look how low res that is. Mayor Croix then outlined the changes that would need to be made to cement Crossbell as an independent nation. First, the creation of a state constitution. Next, the abolition of the state's subservient relationship with the Empire and Republic. This includes the repeal of the 10% revenue tax collected by these nations. Finally, the formation of the Crossbell Defense Force. Wait, Defense Force? It's no longer the Guardian Force, it's the Defense Force now, damn. This organization will unify the police and CGF, taking over their responsibilities of keeping the peace and maintaining national security. Oh, they blended the police and military together? Huh. Following the listing of these measures, Mayor Croy said that the state government, soon to be the independent state government, will be enacting these changes within the coming month. As for the declaration itself, even those well-versed in politics were taken off guard by the suddenness of the move, calling it an unusually quick development. Apparently, the mayor went against the cautious advice of Speaker McDowell when pushing this decision. It will likely be a while until all facets of this unprecedented declaration were made clear. What are the other countries' reactions? Both the Imperial and Republican governments, the current suzerains of Crossbell, issued their statements on the day of the declaration, rejecting the bid for independence. The land of Crossbell has always been a part of the Republic's territory, proclaimed the Republican government. Under this framework, Calvin rebukes the declaration on this. Rebukes the declaration as a matter of course. Queen Alicia II of Liberal weighed in, saying that while the common will of the people should be respected, the declaration happened far too hastily. The Principality of Ramaferi issued a similar statement while requesting further elaboration on the facts. Even though they are supportive of us, yeah, this was rather a speedy process of independence, like literally within like 2.5 months, give or take, or something like that. 2.5 months from being like subservient to the Republic and Erebonia. 2 months later, independence. It's like, yeah, even though they're our allies, it's a little bit faster in the political world. Meanwhile, the Holy City of Arteria opted not to make a formal statement. A nation is not made in a single day, said a bewildered public relations staffer. Within Crossbell City, despite the widespread confusion caused by the announcement, many citizens are welcoming the change with open arms. Others aren't so sure, saying things like, I only voted for it because I thought this vote was just gauging interest. Bruh. Uninformed voters are the fucking worst. Like, bro. Like, I know it's 70% versus, or 74 versus 30 against, but bro, you really gotta read what it is you're scratching off on. Oh my god. Too realistic? Dude, a lot of the political stuff in the Crossbell games are too IRL for me, dude. Oh my god. Public opinion being swayed and manipulated easily, like uninformed voters going, I thought I was just gauging interest, I didn't think this would actually be the real thing. I was like, what the fuck do you think you were voting for? Bruh. I swear, the Trails games have some real IRL moments when it comes to the political things. Oh my god. The prevailing theme throughout this entire story is that the ubiquitous confusion felt by everyone, ubiquitous confusion felt by everyone involved. That said, if Crossbow truly is set upon the path to independence, this is merely the beginning of troubles our fair state will face. Oh shit, what the fuck? Wait, breaking news. Breaking news, Mayor Croix declares asset freeze. Urgent press conference. Today, Mayor Croix held an emergency press conference at Orcus Tower to announce a freeze on all foreign assets held by the IBC. Dude, I bet Erebonia and Calvert just like pulled away whatever from Crossbell and just like screwing with our economy. It's like, well, fuck you guys if you want independence. But let me see the rest of this. Today, Mayor Croix held an emergency press conference at Orcus Tower to announce a freeze on all foreign assets held by the IBC. The freeze will remain in place until Crossbell's independence is acknowledged internationally. See you guys in like a couple years. Oh my god. The sudden declaration seems to indicate that the mayor, who happens to be the IBC's CEO, is willing to exert his influence on foreign economies despite lacking the domestic authority to do so. Oh, it was his decision to... okay. I'm not really good with like the whole flow of economics and all that, but okay. Due to the hasty nature of the conference, further details remain unknown. Before the seizure of the funds, the IBC managed the majority of the continent's financial assets, right? Because it was the central economic hub of the entire freaking continent. So, oh boy. The sudden freeze of said assets has caused markets across Zemuri to plummet in response to the announcement. There are also reports of mass hysteria in the Republican Stock Exchange. Fuck them. Okay, well, no, that'd be a bad attitude, because some of the regular people a lot of the regular people are being tossed into this mess. Although the stock exchange, though, I don't know. We reached out to experts for comment on how the international economy will be impacted. For now, the future is uncertain, said one economist. A diplomat explained, we want to be absolutely sure of the extent of the freeze before taking further action. Urgent news, major powers ultimatum. According to a new report, both Erbonia and Calvert have held press conferences on a recent financial crisis. The government demands that Crossbell stay and the IBC revoke the asset freeze immediately. Failure to do so will be met with force, stated a press official from the Republican government. Our sources claim that the Imperial government has already begun mobilizing its army. Oh shit. That asset freeze is all they needed to justify mobilization. Oh fuck. It's possible these press conferences are meant to serve as an ultimatum. We will follow up on this story as we receive official communications. Special correspondent. Mayor Christ, holy shit, dude. Crossing False Paradise. Dude, the drums. Things have gotten pretty serious. Right. I wasn't expecting it to progress so quickly. I tried contacting Uncle about it, but I haven't been able to reach him. Chief Sergei departed for headquarters this morning has not returned either. Is he investigating that new defense force? Yeah, that came as a total shock. Not only for us, but the top brass too. The hell do you mean? Wouldn't it be strange if they didn't hear about it? What about Noel, Muriel, and the rest of them? The CGF also cannot be contacted. I suspect they're receiving a large volume of calls, so they're remaining silent. I can't blame them for that. However, freezing all assets, it's no wonder why Urboni and Kava can remain silent. I'm sure they're prepared to use force. I can only imagine how tense things are at the borders right now. Kia. Sorry, did we scare you? No, I understand how serious what's happening. Normally a kid her age won't be able to understand the political and economical ramifications of everything that's happened so far, but again, that passive of accelerated learning and Kia slowly reaching closer and closer to wisdom, because all that knowledge is being pulled into her. Oh boy. I've been wondering though, where is Wazzy? I haven't seen him all morning. Now that you mention it, I saw him. He had minor business to attend to and left. I believe it was moments after the chief left. Aw, really? How irresponsible of him to disappear at a time like this. Ah. Someone's at the door. Wonder who that is. Is it Rishia? Yes, who is it? Thank goodness. You're home. Cecile? It's me, Cecile. Huh? Cecile? Wait. She wouldn't be visiting at a time like, wait. Uh-oh. Cecile's here. Is everything okay, Cecile? Pretty rare for you to drop by here. Oh, she's looking serious. I apologize for visiting out of the blue. Arias hasn't come here, has he? He's missing? Arios? Not at all. Is something wrong? The thing is, he came to the hospital last night and took Shizuku with him. Huh? He filed out the paperwork to have her immediately discharged. What? He did? Shizuku. I went to the Bracegill to figure out why, but not even Michael had an answer. I thought it might be a long shot, but I decided to come here and ask just in case. So that's why. The hell's gotten into him all of a sudden? The fact it happened late at night makes it even more suspicious. Wait, Arios went to St. Ursula to discharge Shizuku from the hospital, even though Shizuku still hasn't recovered fully, or hasn't recovered her eyesight fully from that failed surgery attempt earlier. He probably, if it really is him, because like this. No, there's no way it could be a fake. Like, I don't think a fake could impersonate Arios that well.
Like, he must have foresaw something serious and maybe tried to hide her away because Saint Ursula, or he would probably predict that Saint Ursula itself wouldn't be safe. Dude, if the hospital isn't safe anymore, then where is? Dude, the drums of war and the phone call and everything. Oh my god, this feels so tense. Oh, I thought it was the chief. He'd call your Enigma if he needed to get a hold of us. Do you think it's Arios? Yes, this is the Crossbell Police, Special Support Set. Oh, thank heavens you're there, Lloyd. What? I suppose someone must have left the phone on speaker mode. Grace, is that you? Sounds like it. Grace, what's wrong? Is everything okay? Of course not. Something's big time wrong. I had to tell you right away. We just got some unbelievable news from Orcus Tower. Theodore Croyce has just become the first president of the independent state of Crossbell. Wait, what the fuck? Mayor Croyce just up and declared himself president. Oh, okay. Look, as much as I love Mayor Croyce, dude, holy shit. Like, forget taking, like, way too big of a leap. The man already jumped to the moon. Holy shit. What? The first president. He's been named the president? The hell are you talking about? Like some kind of joke? I thought it was a joke too at first. And then a soldier wearing a white uniform delivered the news. He said he was part of the newly formed defense force. Dude, wait. Oh my god. Why does this sound like it's setting up Mayor Croyce, or President Croyce, to be a villain now? This seems a bit too much. Really? A soldier? Wait, you can't mean... Yep, he's probably a CGF guardsman. Well, was anyway. Also, don't freak out on me here, okay? But immediately after President Croyce took his post, he nominated his Secretary of Defense. And it's... Arios McLean. Oh shit! Dude! Arios is the Secretary of Defense! Kinda like how General Bright, or what was it? Or what was his first name again? You know, like Estelle's dad, like how he was the general of the Liberal Army, then went to Bracer and back to being general again. Holy shit. The parallels there. Huh? Then that means Arios. What? Croyce's inauguration is about to begin. They're broadcasting it via the Open Network. You should go watch it. Grace, Grace, we managed to get permission to cover the speech. Way to go, Ryans. I'm proud of you. Sorry, I got a speech to cover. Gotta go. Is this real? I don't know. Arios is the Secretary of Defense. Then, that means he's the leader of this new defense force. You're shitting me, right? What about his status as a bracer? What the hell's and what the hell is all this about Dieter becoming president? I do not know, but we should watch the speech on the terminal. On it. Dude. What the fuck? Dude, I'm always paranoid when there's like, you have the established authorities. Oh shit. Dude, I'm always paranoid when, you know, you have your established authorities and then you have some new guy like Croyce just swoop in and then just like, nah, we're rebranding everything. I'm president. The police and CGF are now the new defense force, as in combining the police and military. And god damn. Like, was he hiding stuff, or is this like, is he still like honestly doing everything for the sake of Crossbell's future with good intentions? Cause like, you're drawing the you're provoking the two biggest powers on the entire continent, and they're already mobilizing, dude. Like, holy shit. Like, what is going on in his brain? Excuse me. Oh, hold on, man. I need to keep readjusting my glasses. Good day, my fellow citizens. Today I speak to you as Dieter Croix, the first president of the independent state of Crossbell. I'm sure that many of you are surprised by the sudden announcement. However, please bear with me. Right now, Crossbell is soon to come face to face with an unprecedented threat. We're being cornered by a malicious force that aims to strip away our dignity and stomp on the name of justice. As I'm sure you're all aware, just days ago these forces attempt to sink Crossbell into a pit of despair and sorrow. Some of you, the wise citizens of Crossbell, already know who I'm referring to. I would like to take this moment to finally accuse these perpetrators by name. Damn, is it... Dude, he's really gonna, like, officially put the blame on Erbonia? Dude. Because I was speculating earlier, because I'm still speculating that it was Heiyu that orchestrated all this. Because Erbonia has remained silent. I mean, like, why would they speak up? Or they at least assume no responsibility. Of course, like, we would need proof to condemn them. But, like, if they're an obvious red herring, because they make it so obvious, like, oh, those damn Erbonians, man. Like, first the trade conference, now they hired Jaegers to, like, attack Crossbell City. Like, it has to be them. Nah, it's Heiyu, man. It's Heiyu. Dude. The Imperial Government of Erbonia. This is one of the malevolent forces I refer to. However, they are not the only criminals responsible for our plight. The Kavarna Republic government is just as guilty. They too have been making a mockery of our peace and dignity while colluding with the known crime syndicate. Ah, so he's putting the blame on Heiyu as well. Far too many years have been for far too many years, both have each treated Crossbell as theirs to control. No matter what injustice they commit, we are forbidden from defending ourselves. Even to this day, they exploit us through obscenely high taxes and steal away our prosperity. And yet the injustice does not end there. We reached a point to where our very existence is threatened. It's well known that this land has become a war zone many times, as these two countries fought for control over us. Many would believe that strife is a thing of the past, but that could not be further from the truth. Our state has suffered through a number of inexplicable incidents over the last 70 years, and many of you recall them. Strange explosions, one of our airships mysteriously crashing. They appeared to be mere accidents, but deep down, all of us knew the truth. These tragic events made us feel powerless time and time again. All of them were caused by our enemies' petty struggle for power. Damn. Even in these buildings are armed guards. However, when put before Aidios, we are equally as sinful. The sins we carry are those of deception and cowardice. To avenge the countless souls that have been sacrificed in the past. To avenge those who remain wounded by the enemy raid in the present. And to ensure our children grow up in a proud and peaceful future. We must discard the sins of deception and cowardice and stand proud with bravery. This is ridiculous. He does kind of have a point. Theater. Ah, going against McDowell's wishes. It is with the intention of leading us to this bright future that I've taken office today. Okay, I'm calling it now. At the end of the game, like, we're gonna unseat President Croix, and we're gonna have Ellie take over. Nah. Ellie doesn't really have that much political experience to take such a position. Probably be... Would it be Speaker McDowell? Or will we have President Croix have like this change of heart and mind to take a different approach to reaching prosperity for Crossbell? Because Croix is very forceful with like asserting his, or whatever dominance he has at his disposal toward the entire continent. But judging from Speaker McDowell's attitude and mindset, he usually tries to play, or at least like when there were the Republican and Imperial factions, or Erbonian factions in the government, he was kind of more neutral on the fence, trying to appease both sides whenever possible. Of course, like, he'd be against both of them now, but he'd be more for the approach of slowly trying to achieve independence by, well, some more less forceful means by, you know, he'd probably like take a slower process of independence while trying to somewhat maintain relations between Erbonia and Calvard without setting them off over the edge like this. So, oh boy, but I guess President Croix thinks that there won't be enough time, or they won't be swayed by small acts here and there to let them come to terms with Crossbell's independence. So, oh boy. This is only a temporary measure to respond to the urgent threats on the horizon. I promise that the next election will be decided by popular vote as soon as we've regained our peace. Now there's one other man I would like to introduce. He will play a key role in supporting the independent state of Crossbell. Everyone listening in will surely know him by name. Without further ado, he is the man who stood his ground and defended Orcus Tower with all his might during the raid. The former A-rank bracer of the Crossbell branch of the Bracer Guild, the Divine Blade of Wind, and now the Commander-in-Chief of the newly established Crossbell Defense Force, Arios McLean.
ご紹介に預かったアリオス・マクレインです。未だ若輩者ゆえ不安に感じられる方々もいらっしゃるかもしれません。ですが遊撃士の時以上の働きでいかなる脅威も退けることをお約束しましょう。クロスベルを守り抜く盾として、そして正義と平和を脅かす全ての敵を打ち破る剣として。
Damn. As many of you may know, Arios was once an excellent detective belonging to the Crossbell Police Department, not to mention his amazing accomplishments with the Guild, such as resolving a number of international incidents. With these in mind, I assure with the utmost authority that he will be the perfect man for this job. How's Shizuku reacting?
Father, why would you?
Oh, damn. Even Shizuku's like, what's that word I'm looking for? Reprehensive about all this? Oh. Lloyd speaking! Yo, it's me. Chief, the inauguration speech! Yeah, I saw it too. Right or wrong, CGF is, appears to have reassembled into the Crossbell Defense Force. The police are also being integrated into it.
No way.
And even Commander Bales? She was up there too, wasn't she? I guess she approved this formation. I don't know what would happen now, but I'd stay away from Orcus Tower. Those Defense Force soldiers are likely to be keeping on a strict watch. Damn it! Understood. I'll call you again. Don't do anything rash, am I clear?
What did the chief say?
It was about the Defense Force. We'll explain the details of their conversation.
Of course.
Damn it. Sony's going along with this too? Considering her position, I doubt she had a say in the matter. So that's why Aris had Shizuku discharged from the hospital so suddenly. Oh, that makes sense.
his new position would have impacted her situation. Save it to keep away from anyone that opposes the new setup, yeah? Under these circumstances, I cannot dismiss the reasoning. It's going to be alright, Kia. Aros was only doing what's best for Shizuku's safety. Yeah, I know he was. I'm still a little worried. Kia. Sorry, Cecile, but could we ask you to man the fort here for a little bit? Lloyd? If it's only until the evening, then that wouldn't be an issue. Are you going out somewhere? Yeah. Listen up, team. I think our best course of action is to first head for the Bracer Guild. Yes, that would be wise. That'll also present a good opportunity to ask Arios, or about Arios' circumstances. No kidding? I came way the hell out of left field. I understand. I'll stay and watch the building with Kia. The situation has gotten quite dire, so please, be safe out there. Don't do anything too crazy. Yeah, I know. Thanks, Cecile. We'll be back as soon as we can. Be a good girl and stay here with Cecile, Kia. Oh. Uh-oh. Kia? Oh. Kia? Whoa! Kia, what's wrong? Sure, things are looking pretty mousy, but you don't need to go chasing after us. I know. Head pat. Everything's gonna be alright, Kia. We may not know what the future has in store for Crossbell, but that won't change the fact that we'll always return to your side, Kia. Lloyd! That much is for certain. We always make it home, even on the roughest days, don't we? So sit tight. We'll be home before you know it, Kia. Ellie, Tio, Randy. Wazzy left the party. God damn, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. The fucking mad lad. Oh my god. Sector C. Divine Delph. Yeah, god damn, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, I don't know what the hell, like, what the hell is President Croix thinking now? Like, yes, like, we should be striving for independence, but not while, like, immediately provoking military response from both Erbonia and Calvard, and the sudden restructuring of all authoritative power in Crossbell, blending the police and Guardian Force together to make the new defense force. Oh my god. Like, I know he's dead set. Like, I know he loves the state of Crossbell and wants to, you know, wants actual peace and prosperity and all that. But by forcing the military hands of the continent's two major powers and pretty much like saying, we're ready to go to war, bitches. Like, is this the way to independence that you wanted, President Croix? With rivers of blood being spilt on all sides here? Like, holy shit. And I don't know how he coerced or convinced Arios to join in. And also strong-armed Commander Bales as well, because I'm pretty sure she's like a sensible woman. I'm pretty sure like a power move like this is a gamble that wouldn't pay off in like the grand scheme of things. Hell, what's Commander Douglas saying about this?
or Deputy Commander Douglas. Like, goddamn. And now Wazzy's like up doing whatever. Noelle, oh god. Can't, dude. What about Noelle now? She just transferred back to the CGF. She can't be okay with this. Dude, I hope we don't have to fight Noelle. Because whether, like... Nah, I think, like, what's gonna happen is that, like... If there's a situation where... into a corner by the new defense force... Then... Noelle would basically... commit treason, at least to, eyes, and help out the SSS. Like we're gonna have our own little coup d'etat. Although not necessarily in that aspect, or... It's more like, we'll need to directly approach President Croix and knock some sense into him. And then also get back to... like... whatever unseen forces are really pulling the strings here. Because there's still a lot of unanswered... there's still a lot of, like... forces out there, like, playing a huge role in everything that's having kind of invisible hand of sorts. Like, the society, like, observing or doing whatever with their Phantasmal Blaze plan. AU still doing knows what. And I'm still on that, like, theory that they're doing something at the Sun Fort. Because again, during that one support request where we had to deal with Rev Ash's Warhounds, Rishia and Kao and Lao were there, observing us. I think pretty much saying that, like, we kind of done the work for them or something like that, as they looked in amusement or looking over for. And like I said before, over in the Sun Fort, a place that should be abandoned, a door is locked. There's no reason for a door like this to be shut. Because this used to be where the cultist, or King Gwenter, held all his captives and conducted his experiments and research and stuff. There's no reason for this supposedly abandoned fortress to have a locked door here. So I'm just like, huh. Like, goddamn. But okay, that's gonna be it for Trails to Azure for tonight. What was it? We're gonna have a very long chapter ahead of us. And I can feel we're getting so much closer to ending the game. Oh my god. I know there's still chapter 5. Duh. But, oh my god, I can feel it now. Oh.